Let's see if we can mess with some stuff. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Gotta get those going here. Make sure all of that is up and running here. So there's that. We can get that up there. Well, I should try and see if I can get under Championship 2 at some point running here. Because that would probably be something worth seeing, potentially. I gotta make sure all of this is working correctly, right? Because hopefully we don't have too many problems. But also don't have the game too loud. 2004, released in 2004, of course. There we go. 10 angry cabbages, hey, yep. It's just really low, hang on. Let's just fix that. There we go. But hey James, how are you? Yeah. You know, I think when we had it last time, it was just too overpowering. So that's why. You can see when we get into when we try like a quick action or something. Yahuda, hello, welcome. Also guys, hopefully everything's looking and sounding fine though. But yeah, no, like I said, hopefully we'll have some friends play here, but if not, then I might just do some solo matches with bots. But here we go. But you guys can tell me how things are looking and sounding on your end. I appreciate you all coming by for this. But here. Yep. Let's just do an instant action here where we'll just do something crazy. When the moon hits you. That's amor? Amor? Although I could go for some pizza. That sounds like a great idea right now. We need to go with the classic here. Deck 17, yep. But now, how are you guys doing? I just want to see. Let's add that. I just want to see what that is. And then slow motion corpses, of course. But yeah, you guys can tell me how things are looking and sounding now.
Play.
There we go. But no. Has anyone here played Unreal Tournament? Or remember these kind of days? Yeah, there we go. Well, I didn't do too much damage there. There we go. I killed them and then they killed me. We gotta activate that, of course. I have to do that at least once, right? I also didn't get clips from my last stream. So I think I gotta do that then. But you know, if you guys want to play some online, we can make that happen. I have something set up where I have to use like an admin or something. Rockets. Why was there a delay with that? It just seems not a big deal. We made it this far. Well, hopefully it's not too loud. You guys can let me know how the sound is. Yep, I walked right in. There we go. That's gotta be a sniper shot, I'm guessing. There we go. There's our top floor, or one of our top floors right there. Somebody used Redeemer. Okay, that was pretty cool physics there. There we go. We got those. And we just do it ourselves. Yeah, give me your black cat. Thank you. Give me that rocket launcher. There we go. But hopefully audio levels are fine. Yeah, and of course they could. Let's see. Go through those.
Three minutes left.
Yeah, because I get to use adrenaline there. Okay, fair. Nope. The virus got me. Now the virus needs
2 minutes remain.
Not from Skrillex? Okay, fine then. Nope. Yep, they were invisible, but I didn't pull it off in time. Well, there we go, it's working.
1 minute remains.
Yep, I get destroyed by that.
Thirty seconds left. 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Nope, couldn't pull
5,
that off. Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. You have won the match.
There we go. So we actually do know this works. See what it throws us in for another match. Oh. I had the speak thing on.
Play.
Nope. Didn't pull that off in time. No! I can't tell you what that does because I can just pull it off, but I don't know. Just blast everything, right? No, the ones I mostly rely on were boosters. Just like, I want the help. If we get head under. Nope, ran out of bullets. Get blown up from that. His gun got off faster than mine though. I just good myself, great. Yeah, here KD does not.
5
Yeah,
minutes.
this is more meant for 1v1s, right? Let's just... And I quick get blasted there. Of course they were right there. Come on. Come on. There we go, that's what I was looking for. There we go. Okay, different. No, I just have bad aim. If they were just like right in front of me. Your fancy jumping did not help you there. On him, but it didn't do much damage. At least I didn't kill myself for
8,
that one.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one.
There we
You
go.
have won the match.
There it is. There's my taunting to everybody.
Play.
Yep, no, I got triple team. Okay, better than me. Now I'm oh, activated it the wrong time. There we go. Hey Spicy, how are you doing? Just playing against the bots right now. What is up with you? Oh, they had low health. There we go. Just chilling for tonight? Oh yeah, I'll play a little bit. If not, then I might just go over to Rainbow and work out some stuff. Or, no, I might load up something single player, because I have something in mind. Because I bought some older games today, and I just kind of had the itch to play something, so... So I want to see if we can get it working. Don't worry. Hey, don't worry. I don't expect everyone to be on time. There goes the skeleton. But you know, made some purchases on GOG, so. Yeah. I don't know what happened there.
5-minute warning.
But no, how was your day then today? You're just gonna want to take a chill day then today? I walked right into that. Well, if you want to play a match or two. But I'll just put the insane amount of bots on it, so. But one other person. Okay, well, yeah. We'll just finish this up and then yes, Spicy and I will play at least a match or something. We'll play against the bots. I think we should maybe try an assault mode or something. There we go.
You have won the match.
Here, now let's try their wave mode. Okay, log into Radmin though, dude. There we go.
What up, dude?
Not much, you?
Same. What was the Radman name again? Sorry, I realized I think I left it on accident last time.
Or did you delete it?
Yeah, I think I might have deleted it. It's not showing up on my
Oh,
networks.
Okay. On, I have it, yeah. Unreal Bond.
Was it capital?
It's all capital for the server name.
And then what was the password again?
UT2004.
There we go. I'm in.
We'll try this. LAN server. Let's see if you can see the server.
Yeah, I'm joining now.
Play. Next wave
Whoa.
in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
This is horde
5,
mode.
4,
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, there's bots.
Yeah, I have teammates with us, so.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like,
This is our replacement for Left 4 Dead, you could say. But to be fair, I only played this mode, I think, once or twice. That's it, back in the day. I never got to play more of it. What is your status?
yeah. Let me get up there. Let me get up there.
I gotta go.
Oh, rocket launcher.
Oh, crap. I got jumped.
Minigun.
Next
Minigun
wave
sure is
in
nice to have.
10,
Probably especially
Son-
for something like this, right?
7,
Yeah.
6, 5, 4,
Oh,
Hit the wrong button.
flak
two.
cannon.
1.
Yeah, some weapons are probably going to be better to use than others. Ah, crap, I got jumped. Let's see. But you know, picked up a bunch of oldies just because they were all on like ridiculous sales.
Yeah, I saw a lot of stuff on my wish list was on sale.
Oh, we lost a teammate.
Man down.
Oh, we'll be fine. We got this, I think.
That man took a rocket to the face.
And it's still not enough. I think they're coming to me. No, some have stopped, thankfully.
Oof. Just hit me up. This flying thing.
And they're so freaking tiny.
Yeah.
Oh crap, I have 8 health. I don't want to die yet. Yet. Ah, crap. It fell down. I'm trying to come up. We'll let them come. But yeah, no, like, what did I pick up? You remember Kane and Lynch?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they had those on sale for like 85 or 90% off on GOG.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I was talking about picking them up, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was thinking, because I've had them forever on the 360, but I always felt like the first one played so weird on the controller. Like, it just was really slow for some reason. So, I never bothered, like, playing it, but I was like, oh, it probably would feel maybe nicer on PC.
A little bit. There is something you have to get on PC to make it. There is a fix you'll have to get on PC because if you don't, the game just stutters like crazy. But there's an easy thing for it, so if you do end up getting it, it doesn't matter if you get it on like Steam or through GOG.
Yeah.
You'll need that fix because it's just a common problem with the game. But Kane and Lynch 2 does not have that problem.
Oh, it's just the first one.
Does not have much of a stutter problem, I think. Kane and Lynch 2 does. No, Kane and Lynch 2 is more fine. Kane and Lynch is...
Ooh, I made a mistake.
Oh, did you die? What did you do?
I fell down and there was like 3 rocket dudes down here and I got stuck in the corner.
Well, okay. 2 out of 4. Oh crap, now it's just me.
Because the games are co-op, right?
Yeah, the games are co-op. And I've only played them single player. I think I tried a little bit of Kane and Lynch 1 on Xbox co-op, split screen with a friend, but that's it.
I think I did the same thing too. I think me and my cousin had tried playing it like when it had come out, and we didn't like how slow. I felt like early 360 games had like a really weird like control style where they felt like kind of slow moving. Because I felt the same way when I would play Rainbow Six Vegas on Xbox 360. I felt like it moved kind of slow.
Yeah, and like I think they were just trying to nail down controls for games.
Yeah.
Because like Gears felt right, even though
Gears
that was
felt
also
good.
slow.
Yeah.
It did feel right though, and Perfect Dark is just freaking sluggish. I went back to playing it. I'm like, yeah, this does not feel right. But yeah,
Another one is
Call of Duty was good. Call of Duty 2. Damn it.
Ghost Recon. Is it GRA Advanced Warfighter?
Yeah, Ghost Recon
Yeah.
Advanced Warfighter, right?
Yeah, the first one is super sluggish.
Mhm.
Oof.
But if you play it on what is it, Xbox One, through back compat, it actually feels better.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Game that I've wanted to play all the way through, and I just haven't, is Future Soldier.
I've been meaning to play it. Like I have it on the Xbox through back compat.
Yeah.
Like I gotta play that one. I also need to play through Advanced Warfighter 2.
I used to play like the OG Ghost Recon on the original Xbox like all the time with my cousins.
Oh, yeah. And I know
that was
Ghost
a game
Recon
to
2
play.
was a big change, I remember.
Yeah.
But I played original.
I remember when Advanced Warfighter came out, I was like, this is insane. Like I'm telling them what to do, and
yeah. Like that felt like a next-gen experience.
yeah.
Yeah, like Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter was like, I think maybe the first one for me. That and Dead Rising. Like those felt next gen. What's your status for that?
Oh, I'm just running around. There's these two bots that are following me around everywhere.
So you got your bugs.
Yeah. There's another, what was, I think it was, my cousin had it, I didn't have it, but it was, Rainbow Six 3 on the Xbox with the headset, and you can, like, tell the AI to, like, breach, like, doors and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, whoa.
Rainbow Six Siege was okay. I liked Black Arrow a lot more.
Didn't realize I was typing.
Black Arrow was really good.
Yeah, I didn't play a ton of it just because I never owned it. I'd only like see my cousin play it, but I remember all the hype that was building for Patriots before it became Siege.
Yeah.
But
I wish Patriots still came out.
yeah, it would be cool to get like a. I mean, it probably will never happen because Ubisoft doesn't believe in single-player games, but
Yeah.
a single-player like narrative-driven Rainbow Six game again.
No, I feel like they still can do single-player games, but their focus would be, if you were to make a single-player game, it needs to be open world and with a lot of shit to do and all that stuff. So a very cluttered map, basically.
Yeah, which is cool for certain things. Like I think the thing that shifted really well was like Ghost Recon. It was like, oh cool, it's like you and your squad are landing somewhere and you're having to like help take over this air, get rid of this like warlord or something, which makes sense. But like, not everything needs to be open world.
Yeah, like Splinter Cell, obviously not if they did that. Rainbow Six doesn't need to be either.
Yeah.
But I know they tried things with Rainbow Six, and like Siege paid off, and it still does to this day. But like
Extraction
or
Is that what it was? Or
Quarantine.
Extraction? Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that standalone game that came out? Was it Extraction?
Yeah, it was. The one where it was based off of Operation Chimera. Like, I liked the idea,
Yeah.
it's just, I don't think they committed to it well enough.
No. I remember playing it a little bit with my friend who really loves Rainbow Six Siege. And we played it for a bit, and I was like, this is cool, but I don't see it, like, lasting very long.
If it was just like what they did with Chimera, and just make it a separate mode, that was built into Siege, that would have been better. They should have left it as that, but I mean, like the last big things I think they did for single player, like different style single player games, was like Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Yeah.
Like that was good. And there's actually something that they just launched in early access called Morbid Metal, and I want to.
Oh yeah, I always see clips of it.
Yeah. Because I played the demo and I liked it, and I want to pick that up because it's like under $20, and that actually looks like a fun game.
Yeah. It sucks that because they like shut down Red Storm.
They did, yeah. And I think this is gonna be their 30th anniversary or something. So who knows what's going on with those franchises? Or like what even the hell is going on at Ubisoft in general, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, especially because like it seemed like it's kind of worrisome to see what's going to happen with the Splinter Cell game that they've been working on for like ever now. It's even going to come out,
or they're going to do like what they did with Prince of Persia Remake. Oh, we're scrapping this.
Yeah, sorry, this is actually a lot harder than we thought it was going to be, yes.
But if you were close to completion, right?
Yeah.
Oh crap, Scar. Well, just like what
So
is
I know
it,
you
Unreal?
guys-
Like Epic doesn't even do single player games anymore. Like, look at Unreal.
No, they just do Fortnite.
And they basically
Which is crazy too,
delisted all the
because
Unreal games too, which is that boggles my mind.
if they had just like, because obviously you can still, they probably could have still made Unreal with the amount of money that they make from Fortnite. They can just be like, here, we'll just give you this game because we can. But no, they're just like, no, we need everyone to focus on Fortnite, and then we're gonna lay off a bunch of them so that they can focus on Fortnite.
And they just shut down a couple of other things for Fortnite as well because Fortnite's not doing well right now either.
Yeah, they got rid of the battles for Fortnite Festival or something, and then Rocket Race, which I thought that was weird. I was like when I think Rocket League, I don't ever think racer. Like, I don't think it's like, oh, I want to race these Rocket League cars. I'm just like, oh, it's Rocket League. So it's weird that they try to.
It's like they tried something with it because I mean, like you have the driving mechanics, so it's just like, hey, why not give it a shot, right? I get it. But...
What they should have, I think, done is made it like a limited time mode to gauge interest on it, to see if like people actually would have wanted to play it, instead of just like making it a full-on like separate add-on, just for it to fail and then be like, no, it's cool.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, no, it's just like this weird business decisions happening everywhere. And then even like with EA and guys with Battlefield 6, it's like, oh, this launched well. We need to shut down, we need to downscale.
Yeah.
Right? I'm dead.
Oh no. Yeah, it makes no sense, man. It's the gaming industry as a whole is in like a weird area.
And it's just like, I don't really want to, there's like the newer stuff that's coming out, like I do want to play newer stuff, but I don't want to play like a lot of like the big
Oh my
new releases.
god.
Yeah, you were just getting swarmed, buddy.
I think I had quad damage for a little bit. Oh. Yeah. Oh no, I'm saying something.
Yeah. Horde mode is no joke in this.
Yeah. Stay down. Stay down.
You need to get out of that
Oh,
corner.
I cornered myself.
You need to get out of the
I
corner.
gotta get out. Let me out, let me out. Let me out, let me out.
Up. No. There you go.
Oh my god.
Because I mean, like, I do want to, like I said, Morbid Metal is like $20, and that's not too bad, especially for that asking price, even if it's an early access. Like, that's still not too bad. And I know Samson just came out, and I would want to give that a shot, but. And then you got Mouse PI for Hire that's coming out next week.
Oh, that looks cool, yeah.
I pre-ordered a physical copy of it, so, but I'm debating if I want to still get a digital one.
Oh.
Because the game looks really freaking cool. But you know, when talking about like older games and stuff, like on top of picking up like Kane and Lynch and all that, I also picked up the Just Cause games 1 and 2 because they're on GOG.
Oh, nice.
Because I've only played a little bit of 2 and I never played 1.
Yeah, I think I have 2 2, 3, and 4.
I think I have 3 and 4 on PC, like through Steam. But that's it. Yep.
I
That's how you
have-
take over.
I have 3 and 4 on Xbox One.
Next wave.
Oh, you did it.
Oh, I
Nice.
lived.
10, 9, 8,
Okay,
seven,
I'll try not to die
six,
soon.
5, 4, 3.
But I won't
Oh,
make you
the
any
bot
damage.
just took the quad damage, so...
Okay, so if the bot dies from the quad damage, we know they weren't effective with it.
How do you use your adrenaline?
It's basically inputs, so if you do forward 4 times, that's speed. If you do backwards 4 times, that's booster. And I think booster is going to be very helpful here. Oh crap, behind us.
Oh, no?
Crap. We need to leave. It's now just you and me.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh. Give me the health. Give me some minigun.
You need some health and ammo.
Yeah, I'm picking up health right now. Just always be moving.
Yeah, do not stand still, right?
Ah! They cornered me.
Are you dead?
No, no,
No,
no.
you're not. Okay. Oh crap, they're following me.
Oh, God. Got the health pick up.
Also,
Where'd he
their
go?
health is just increasing by the feel of things.
Yeah.
Oh. Behind you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to pick up some of these health drops. Nice.
Next wave in
Oof. Good
10,
stuff.
9, 8,
And I only set up for
7,
10 waves.
6, 5, 4.
But I feel like this is more of a struggle than it should be, right?
Pretty intense.
Although I do want to play... Although it's making me want to play Left 4 Dead again.
I've been wanting to play that game for a while. I love playing that game.
Do you have 2? You have 2 on PC, right?
Uh-huh.
But I'm assuming you don't have it installed.
No, not yet. No.
Let's say if that's the case, we could load that up.
Yeah, that game's always fun. I
am
played
just
a
surrounded.
Back for Blood for a while too when that came out.
I haven't played that for a bit. I saw it was like $10 and I was kind of tempted to get it.
It's fun. I mean, it's cool. The whole like deck building aspect of it's pretty cool. And it's definitely fun to play. We played it for a minute.
Yeah, I know I played a
The
little
only
bit of it
reason
for
we
Game Pass when it came out.
Yeah. We had stopped playing it because, like, for some reason, one of my friends, like, had so many issues trying to get it to load up after a while. For some reason, it was, like, always giving him problems.
On console or PC?
PC.
I know the PC version wasn't very good at launch, but it got fixed up, so it should be more stable now. But also, that game is full crossplay too, which is nice.
Oh, God, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
You're not gonna die.
Buy health pickups.
I'm going to die.
Ooh, that health pickup immediately disappeared. Just keep jumping, keep jumping. I can dance all day, I can dance all day.
Crap, they're all following me.
I got a couple of them on my ace. Oh, there we go. Yeah, these little bugs, for as small as they are, do so much damage.
And I'm Nope, I'm not dead yet. I think we're almost near the end.
Sure hope so.
I hope so.
Ooh, I ran right into that. Oh, I barely dodged that.
I see them on the radar, but I'm nowhere near you.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm just trying to run away right now. Get, like, health if
I got a scar coming after me. Yeah, no, so I would say when you have your adrenaline full, hit back 4 times.
Next wave in
There we go.
10,
We made it.
9.
That's going to be way more beneficial
7,
than speed.
6,
Okay?
5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Health pick up.
Behind us.
Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, man.
And then you got a and then it got like a platform I used to play a lot on the Xbox back in the day with Rayman 3.
It's funny, is like, I obviously growing up, like, I always saw Rayman games, but I never really played too many of them. But, I played, it was one of the newer ones. I don't think it was Legends, I think it was Origins. I used to play that.
That game was awesome. I love that
Yeah.
game.
I loved the whole, like, style of it. The musical, like, levels are always really cool to play.
Oh yeah. I know they expanded upon that in Legends.
Yeah, I have both, I just haven't played them. Oh, no. There are so many rockets flying at me. Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm dead.
I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I got cornered.
we went pretty far, a lot further than last time.
Yeah, we did. Let me try a different type. So that's invasion mode. I gotta go with the classic here. But we're gonna
Have you
mess
seen
with
the mods they have for Left 4 Dead that make them like look like it's like a body cam, and they're like realism mods and stuff like that?
Yeah,
They're so cool.
yeah. There's quite a few options for that. Okay, see if you can see this one. I know there was some mods I saw for Left 4 Dead that replaces some of those big zombies with like Teletubbies.
You are attacking. Extend the boarding platform to gain access to the repair vessel. 1 minute remains.
So, okay, are you in or? Yeah, okay. I see.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, there are still,
30
like, when
seconds
looking at
left.
releases, there are some maybe big ones worth playing for sure. But it just, are
The
they going to be
boarding
like day
platform
one
has been
purchases or
extended.
not? Though?
Destroy the door
Like
of the
Forza,
repair
Yeah.
vessel so you
like
can
Forza
enter
looks
it.
really good. Not going to deny that.
I'll definitely give Forza, like, through Game Pass, I'll play it like crazy.
8, 6, 5,
Hey Retro.
4.
Hey Tom, how you
The forward
doing?
weapon cache has been stolen. Destroy the door of the repair vessel so you can enter it. New assault starts in
So
4,
you have a PC,
3,
right?
2, 1.
But how are you doing, dude? How was American Truck Simulator? I saw your stream yesterday and you doing some driving. But like, Forza looks cool. I'm excited for Gears of War E-Day and of course Halo Campaign Evolved. Even though that's just gonna be just campaign, nothing else, right?
Yeah. Am I supposed to hit a button or something?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have to stand on something and activate it.
You are attacking.
Because you're on defense.
Extend the
You're trying to prevent
platform
me.
to gain access to the repair vessel.
Yeah, you're on defense. You're trying to prevent us from getting to those points. We're doing all right. Like I said, we're just kind of hanging out here.
The boarding platform has been extended. Destroy the door of the repair vessel so you can enter it. You are attacking. Destroy the door of the repair vessel so you can enter it.
Yeah. Have you had that happen before? Or is this a new occurrence for you?
The explosives are in place. Move, move, move!
Sorry, Joe.
Damn it, Spicy.
Attackers have reached the repair vessel. You must open the rear door of the
I had to do what I
vessel.
had to do.
You're trying to stop, and which is trying to stop us, right?
Yeah. Oh god.
You are attacking. You must open the rear door of the repair
I
vessel.
don't know if I have American Truck Simulator. I have to take a look. I know I have a simulator game, but I think it's the farming one.
There are so many funny clips from American Truck Simulator.
They're funny in the game. It's just it's not funny when it happens in real life. That's all.
Oh yeah, no, I mean.
Let's just preface that first, okay?
The rear door has been opened. Reinforcements are on their way. You must open the side doors of the repair vessel. Warning, inbound airstrike.
Oh, no,
Seek
no,
shelter
no.
within the repair vessel immediately.
Crap. But no, have you played this before, Tom, or have any interest in Unlike Unreal?
Side doors opening.
Dang,
You
they
must infiltrate the
open it
Nexus
so
trailer.
fast.
Well, I do have like 30 bots, so...
No, I mean like they like barely touch it and it's like cool, it's open. I'm like, oh, okay.
Mhm. You know, especially when you get something like that big, it's like that's kind of a shock. It's like, oh shit, what do I do, right? I know I've had it happen once or twice before. It's been a while though. But when I see something like that, I'd be like, oh shit, now what? I'm kind of like I'm very nervous about this, right?
The attackers have infiltrated the Nexus trailer.
How?
You can now
We're
retrieve
here.
the
There's no
Nexus
one in.
missiles.
Now you just have to
Sorry,
shoot me.
Joe.
Why the fuck would you do that?
You
What
can
did I
now
do to
retrieve
you?
the Nexus missiles.
I'm just doing my job.
I have some
How do you feel about I don't know if you ever played the original ones, but how do you feel about the new Hunter the Reckoning game they announced?
I want to try it. I've never played them. I want to though. I was thinking about them actually at one point.
I used to play the first one a lot on the original Xbox.
You are attacking.
It was a game that me and my
You can
cousin
now
used to play all the
retrieve the
time,
Nexus missiles.
and we really enjoyed it. I know there's a couple of them.
There's two at least.
I know. Yeah, I know there's a big like people are upset that it's not like a
Isometric. Yeah.
yeah
Yeah, that's what I
It's
remember
like a
those
first
games
person.
used to be.
yeah. It's rough too because I know the devs have said like, oh, this isn't based off of like the old games. It's more based off the tabletop RPG. So that's they're like making it all first person and stuff.
Yeah, because like if it's anything, it's World of Darkness, so like Vampire the Masquerade kind of universe of things, right? Which I didn't know that's what Hunter the Reckoning was from originally.
Like a tabletop RPG?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Sorry, John!
You motherfucker. What did I ever do to you?
You are attacking.
You wore
You
red.
can now retrieve
That's
the
not
Nexus
good enough.
missiles.
But yeah, I'll still check it out because I think it'll be cool to try. I know a lot of people are put off that it's not a isometric game like it used to be.
But I'm curious about it. Like, I'm very interested with it, and Taeyon makes good games. Like, they did a good job with that Terminator game. And especially the RoboCop games.
The Nexus missiles have been secured. Red team successfully attacked.
Hey, I have 45 kills. I did the best I could.
Well, that's okay. I'm not doing anything when it comes to mine.
4, 3, 2, 1. You are defending. Defend the
attacking.
boarding platform.
I'm just cannon fodder.
The boarding platform has been extended. Defend the door of the repair vessel. The forward
We got a
weapon
double
cache
kill,
has
we'll
been
take it.
stolen. You are defending. Defend the door of the repair vessel. 5-minute warning.
God. These bots won't get out of the way.
In place. Move, move, move.
Oh, cool. I killed myself because one of the bots dropped right in front of me.
Attackers have reached the repair vessel. Defend the rear door of the repair vessel.
So they sacrifice themselves in vain. Yeah, no, thankfully you have moderators for that, so that makes it a little bit easier, right? But no, unfortunate about the Dreamcast thing. Like, if you got that, that would have been awesome.
You are defending.
Right?
Defend the rear door.
Did I get you, John?
No.
With those rockets?
No.
Trust me, I am trying as hard as I can to open the rear door of this repair vessel. Nice.
I did something. I was somewhat productive here.
Yeah, my bots are not being the kind of aggressive that I need right now.
Well, that's okay. I barely helped out my bots, and they carried me. Well, I died.
You are defending.
Yeah, I
Defend
can't
the
even
rear door of
get
the
in there at
repair
all.
vessel.
Well, one of your bots made it. Kind of.
I was close, but
3 minutes left.
it's just hard to get in there when everyone's chilling on the sides.
Well, you guys are pushing. I am seeing that. Damn it.
You are defending.
I want the flak
Defend
cannons
the rear
because
door
that's
of the
really
repair
helpful for
vessel.
this. Damn it.
Yeah, we're not gonna get this.
2 minutes remain.
No, there's still a chance. Like, you can still make it. It's gonna require a wing and a prayer, basically, right? See? Look at that. Look at that push.
You are defending. Defend the rear door of the repair vessel.
Oh my dude.
You were looking good, it said.
No, it's because my bots keep walking in front of me as I'm shooting, and it's killing me.
You
Now
are
imagine if I had
defending.
friendly fire off.
Defend the rear door of the repair vessel.
It'd be nice. I wouldn't be killing myself.
1 minute remains.
I feel like my rockets are not doing any damage.
The rear door has been opened.
There, you guys opened the door.
Reinforcements are on their way. Defend the switch controlling the side doors. Warning, inbound airstrike. Seek shelter within the repair vessel immediately. 30
Yeah,
seconds
but we only have like
left.
30 seconds. Yeah.
20 seconds. Side doors opening. Defend the Nexus
Why
train.
can't I jump up?
9, 8.
They're not giving us like any time back.
You are defending.
No. You have to
Defend the
work with
Nexus
whatever
train.
time I had.
1. Red team successfully
My bots
defended.
were not doing anything.
New assault starts in 4,
Well, let's see if you can make it in this next one.
2,
Right?
1.
Oh, we won't. I saw their defense last time. I was at the top. So I don't have high hopes.
Well, that's okay. I'm not very good at this.
The boarding platform has been extended. Destroy the door of the repair vessel so you can enter it.
Yeah, it didn't help. I
You
was
are
like
attacking.
one person going up against
Destroy
all
the
of
door
that.
of the repair vessel so you can enter it. The forward weapon cache has been stolen.
Yeah, none of my bots have like gone even try to stop
Explosives are in play.
half me space.
Move. Attackers have breached the repair vessel. You must open the rear door of the repair vessel.
Well, let's see if we can make it inside. This is where you're gonna launch your full frontal assault, basically.
You are attacking. You must open the rear door of the repair vessel.
Well, you're holding it down. You can say that, right?
Barely. Sorry, John.
Why would you do that? You didn't even kill me.
are attacking. You must
Yeah,
open
no,
the
you guys
rear
are holding
door
it
of the
down
repair
now.
vessel.
But it also, like, since we have this many bots, I feel like that's making an impact. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that that is a choke point. Right?
Oh yeah. It's also like the hardest part to get through.
The rear door has been opened. Reinforcements are on their way. You must open the side doors of the repair vessel. Warning, inbound airstrike. Seek shelter within the repair vessel immediately.
Oh, okay.
Side doors opening. You must infiltrate.
They're monster kill. I'll take that. I mean, you held that down pretty well, I'll say that.
You are attacking. You must infiltrate the Nexus trailer.
Bots, if you could just stand still, thank you. Thank you. Now here's the tough part.
5-minute warning.
How are we actually going to get the missiles out of here now?
You are attacking.
Right?
You can now retrieve the Nexus missiles.
So,
The Nexus missiles
never mind.
have been secured. Red team successfully attacked.
Alright.
New assault starts in 6,
5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
1.
Go.
You are defending.
Alright, let's see what you can
Defend the
do.
boarding
Ready?
platform.
I don't have a lot of faith in my bots.
But do you have faith in your abilities?
I can only do so much. Especially when there's an insane amount of bots on the field. Well, I tried.
You did. You made it. You did make it to the point, though.
Yeah, but I feel like there's only so much you can do by yourself when you're going up against a bunch of bots, especially when the bots on your team aren't really doing much of anything.
Well, I can't spawn back in. Yeah, I can't spawn back in.
The boarding platform has been extended.
We got a monster kill, we'll
Defend the
take
door
it.
of the
You
repair
can't?
vessel.
Yeah, I can't. So what I'm gonna do? Spectate.
You
Join.
are
There we go.
defending. Defend the door of the repair vessel.
That was weird.
The forward weapon cache has been stolen.
Little bug, little bug.
With
What did I do to
explosives are
you?
in place. Move, move, move! Defend the rear door of the repair vessel. Attackers have breached the repair vessel. Defend the rear door of the repair vessel.
Man down! there's still bots on our side. Got him.
You got someone, right?
Okay.
Helps if I had a better weapon, which I don't. Good, somebody killed me. So I can go back and get weapons.
You are defending. Defend the rear door of the repair vessel. The rear door has been opened.
See, there you go.
Reinforcements are on their way. Defend the
I have to like
controlling the side
keep
door.
jiggle peeking off the side and shooting rockets because I can't push.
Seek shelter within the repair vessel immediately.
See, you can make this. It is possible.
Race against time.
Side doors opening. Defend the Nexus trailer. You are
You don't see me, you don't see me.
Defend the Nexus trailer.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I did not make the jump. Not a very strong jump on my part.
The attackers have infiltrated the Nexus trailer. Defend the Nexus missiles.
I have no coral.
You do have coral. Don't you dare say otherwise.
Listen, man, I'm just the man being told what to do, okay?
1 minute remains.
I just walked right by a bot.
Only 50 seconds.
You can still make it happen.
Literally, yours' entire team is in front of me right now.
Yeah, where were you last time, Zaid?
30
Yeah, I
seconds left.
can't even get past. There's so many people there.
Nope. You still got a chance.
I can't. I don't think I'll even get there in 20 seconds. It literally has to just be up to the bots to do all of it because I can't.
And you guys are gonna get it. You won.
The Nexus missiles
Oh,
have
wow.
been secured. Blue
I
team
was so far away. I was
successfully
like,
attacked.
I don't think I can make that. I had 111 kills or points or whatever.
Draw game.
Okay, that is a draw game. Maybe we can change the map. That's one that hasn't.
I watched like one Pokemon card stream, and
Mhm.
like now every recommended channel is like Pokemon. That's all you watch, right? Is Pokemon?
Well, that's funny. Because actually on Facebook, here, we'll just hang
Uh-huh.
out now. So we got a couple games in for that.
Yeah.
But no, I watched some stuff on Facebook about
Uh-huh.
you know just like random apartments in New York, and now that's all it's showing me. New York apartments. So there's that.
Yeah, algorithms are always so weird about how they choose to like. They're like, oh, you like this one thing one time?
But then
I guess that's all I'm gonna show you.
that's all we're gonna have to focus on that. And but then I also got linked to a horror thing.
Oh,
Let me see if I can find it for you. I'll send it
it
to
is
you
Saturday.
on Discord
Okay.
because
Yeah.
I'm just like what the hell, and I chose to like it. I don't know why I did, but I did. And then you can tell me what you think about it when you see it. But no, work has been stressful for you, Zaid. Hang on, where are you? There you are. Okay, there, I sent it to you, so you should see that. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, nice.
And then it just gets progressively worse, right? But I see that, and I'm like, okay, fine, I accept my fate. I will accept my fate. I am done.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, there's really not much you can do there.
Could you run away from it?
Probably not.
No, you probably couldn't. Not
Yeah.
from that. Okay, but then here's the creepier question: would you want to run away from that?
Yes.
Okay. If you said no, for instance, then I'd be like, okay, is that something you like? Just minus the no dying part. Just minus the dying part, right?
Yeah.
If you don't die from it, then I think that's fine.
Oh wow, yeah. Kane and Lynch 1 and 2 are only like $3.50 if you buy both of them.
On GOG.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like dirt cheap for that. You know, there's quite a few sales on GOG right now for some games, so I'll be like, I shouldn't be buying games, but it's just like, you know what, fuck it, I'll buy some. Because why the hell not, right?
It's hard to say no when it's like such a
Cheap price.
cheap game.
But I also bought the Ruiner soundtrack.
Oh, nice.
Because you said you have Ruiner on console, right?
I played it because it was on Game Pass for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I played it a little on Game Pass, but I did buy it on Steam when it was on sale, like not too long ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look at how much it is on GOG.
Yeah, I was looking at the what's it called, the Devolver
Yeah, the Devolver
sale right now. Yeah,
and it's just like, it's very tempting.
the Shadow Warrior games are pretty cheap right now too.
Mm-hmm. Shadow Warrior 2, I think, is co-op. That's an interesting co-op game, though.
I have Shadow Warrior 1 on Xbox One.
Mm-hmm.
I bought like a physical copy a long time ago, and I played it a little bit, but I never finished it.
Yeah.
It probably would play a lot better on PC, I would assume,
Mm-hmm.
for
Higher
the movement.
frame rate, mouse and keyboard, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also like each Shadow Warrior game plays differently.
I haven't even played Shadow Warrior 2. I think I might have it, but I don't think I've actually played it.
Think of Shadow Warrior 2, kind of like the first one, but like Borderlands in a sense, where it's like a looter shooter.
It looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
The deluxe edition's only $4. Might scoop it up.
Because I have it there too, and like I think that's a co-op game, so that's something we could try.
Yeah, it does say co-op on here.
Mm-hmm. And then Shadow Warrior 3 plays more like the Doom Eternal games.
Yeah, because right now I have in my cart Kane and Lynch 1 and 2, and then Shadow Warrior 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
4 games for $10, not bad.
Yeah, for that, you can't really argue with those prices.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
And like Alpha Protocol is 50% off.
It's another game I have on 360 that I just never played.
Mm-hmm. Alan Wake is like 90% off.
I love that game. I've played through that game, I think, like 3 or 4 times.
I have too, yeah. That game is great. Have you played
American Nightmare is 89 cents.
That's not bad, right? That's not bad. Have you played through Control yet?
No, I really need to.
I'm like, you own it, I believe, right?
Yeah, I have a digital copy.
Hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say if not, then it's just like $5 on GOG.
Yeah, I think I own it on Xbox. Yeah, the Ultimate Edition's $4 right now.
And it's just like if you don't have Control, I'm just gonna say it here. Play fucking Control. That game is amazing.
Oh, you know it's on sale right now that I would actually probably play through again
What?
is Mad Max. It's only $3.
That's worth it, and it's also part of the preservation program too, which is nice.
Yeah, Mad Max is a very fun game.
I need to play through it. I have it on Xbox One, but I also got it on GOG because again,
You sh you
dealer
should play
pay.
it. It's a super fun open world game. The way they do the car stuff is really cool. Like how your car, like how you have to like kind of take care of the car and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is It's a really cool mechanic.
You'd say that's definitely worth it. Yeah, it seemed like a cool kind of game.
I had a lot of fun playing it.
What else was there? Actually, is that game on sale? Because you probably own it, but it's still worth picking up as well. Let me
Mad
just
Max?
no, not Mad Max. That
Oh,
one. That sounds. Oh, it's not on sale. I was gonna say Sleeping Dogs.
I love that game. I've played. That's another game I've played. I think like 3 times.
Hmm. I've only played through it twice, but I liked Sleeping Dogs. That game was awesome.
I feel like that game always pops up as like a like a like a hidden gem. Like on lists, it's always like, oh, this is a hidden gem because it's like it's just such a fun game.
It is very underrated. I will say that for sure. It did get some recognition, but I feel like it slipped by a lot of people.
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of brushed it off as like a, oh, this is just a GTA clone, but
Hmm. But that's the case with a lot of games too, like that kind of style.
yeah,
Like even Saints Row, like could be written off as that, but Saints Row was good though, and I think those games are actually on sale on GOG right now.
yeah. Another fun game that's on sale. It's only $3 or $4. Shadow of Mordor,
Shadow of
Middle
Mordor
Earth
and
Shadow.
Shadow of War is on sale too.
Shadow of Mordor is such a fun game.
That one was a pleasant surprise for me. I haven't played through War yet, but Mordor was a surprisingly fun game. Rest in peace,
Yeah, I haven't played
Monolith.
through War either. Yeah. Rest in peace, Monolith. Rest in peace, Nemesis system that has not been used for anything since those games.
Yeah, and and it's just basically under lock and fucking key right now. I did hear it was supposed to be implemented into the Wonder Woman game, but they couldn't find a way to make it work, so they changed the design of it
Mm.
because I heard it was going to be a factor. Streets of Rage 4, that's a good game.
Oh yeah, Streets of Rage, classic game.
Devil May Cry's on sale on GOG.
The Metro games are on sale. Those are fun.
I heard whispers that there's apparently a new Metro game that's going to be announced.
That'd be dope.
I've only played the first two. I have not played Exodus. I think I own it on Steam, but I don't own it on GOG.
Yeah, it's like $5, I think.
Let me see here. How much is Metro for me? It's $8. But here's the
Mm.
funny thing: if you buy the franchise bundle edition, which has the gold edition of it,
Hmm.
it's like $6.50
Okay.
because I already
You
own.
can get
Yeah.
Street Racing Syndicate for 79 cents.
I've been playing a little bit of that on PC, and it's actually interesting. It's actually a fun little title. I did try to see if I could get a physical copy of it, and somebody wants to sell it for like $8 on Xbox.
Mm.
Might be worth it, right?
Yeah. All the Turok games are on sale.
I have to finish Turok 2 again at some point. I liked Turok 1, and Turok 3 I
Mhm.
played through the first time a few years ago. I was pleasantly surprised with it, but I could see why people consider it the weakest one in the series.
Turok 3.
Hmm. But that one was actually
I
a
didn't
pretty
even...
fun little title.
Is this a Souls-like game?
Which one?
What is it called? Steel Rising?
Yeah, it kind of is.
Oh, well, that's an immediate turnoff for me.
Well, then I'm also going to suggest you stay away from Lords of the Fallen and the Surge, even though those are actually kind of fun.
So I have the OG Lords of the Fallen and the new Lords of the Fallen.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my friend played through Lords of the Fallen, the newer one. We played through a little bit of it. It is cool. I mean, to me, I always felt like Lords of the Fallen was like an easier Dark Souls. Not that the game is easy, but it's easier than Dark Souls is. I felt.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I did play the Surge also a while ago on stream. I was playing it for a little bit, but those kinds of games just like aren't fun for me. Where I'm just like constantly just dying. I'm like, I'm okay, dude. I don't want to have to
Mm-hmm.
deal with this.
Yeah, I know. I think for those games, like some of them, they're hit or miss, and like when you find one that clicks, then you can
Hmm.
go with it. Like for me, like I like the Souls games, at least the From Software stuff, but it wasn't until I would say like Bloodborne and Neo from Team Ninja that made it click.
Hmm.
Because like, and I think Neo is harder than the Souls games.
Yeah, if it's Team Ninja, I would. That sounds about right.
You wouldn't expect anything less, at least from Team Ninja, though, right?
Team Ninja does not make games that are meant to be an easy walk in the park.
Except maybe Dead or Alive, but that's it, right?
Oh yeah.
Because you're meant to be looking at other things when you play that. But I'm excited actually for the new DOA when it comes out, the next proper installment of Dead or Alive.
Hmm.
I wonder how that's going to turn out. Like, what else?
All the Tomb Raider games are on sale.
Yeah, like, and I will say, I like those newer Tomb Raider games. I still need to play through Shadow, though, but I liked Rise. And Tomb Raider
Yeah,
20 was really special.
the the first one in the new trilogy I played through twice, I
Mm-hmm.
think. I never finished Rise. And then I have Shadow,
Mm-hmm.
but I think the new ones will be interesting. It's I think it's funny that they're remaking the first one again because Tomb Raider Legends is like a remake of the first one. And
Mm-hmm.
then they remastered the first one and then they're like, but what if we remade it again?
I can understand why, because it's like 30 years of Lara. So it's
Yeah.
just like you want to celebrate her origins, and I get that. But I'm curious to see what it is. I don't know if that's still on schedule, though, for this year.
I thought that was the one that was coming out.
Yeah, Tomb Raider Atlantis,
Because
like, that's apparently supposed to be out this year, but I don't know if it's going to make it out this year. But I am very excited for that new Tomb Raider game that's set in India.
because yeah, they announced the two of them, right? It
Mm-hmm.
was Legacy of Atlantis and then Catalyst. Is
Yeah,
that the other one?
Catalyst, I think it was called. Yeah. No, I'm excited for Catalyst.
It's weird to see this huge like because obviously I know that's anniversary and stuff, but it's weird to see even from like last year this huge push of Tomb Raider like with the remastered collections, the Netflix animated show, there's the live action Tomb Raider,
That's
there's
coming,
all
yeah.
these new games, and it's like then they had the collab with like Call of Duty where they were putting it Tomb Raider skins in Warzone, and like I was like, what is going on? Like,
And they actually just did announce a new collab as well. Like Lara's gonna be in that free to play Delta Force game.
mhm.
So like that's happening now. I still think the one that needs to happen is you need to have Lara Croft and Nathan Drake.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
I think that needs to happen, right? Maybe it will.
That'd be cool. I need to I like play through the Uncharted games again. I've beaten the first two
Mm-hmm.
back on PS3. but I want to play through them again.
I played through them all. I liked them all. I think 3 was kind of the weakest one out of the bunch. And The Lost Legacy was a very big surprise, but that's because I like Chloe.
Hmm.
I like Chloe Fraser. She's an awesome character. I kind of hope Naughty Dog would go back to make an Uncharted game, but I doubt that's going to happen.
Yeah, they're too busy working on another remaster of Left 4 Dead.
You mean Last of
Or not
Us?
Left 4 Dead, Last of Us, yeah.
Yeah, that, and then whenever Intergalactic decides to ship, right?
Yeah, The Last of Us is becoming a meme like Skyrim was, where they just kept remaking and putting it on other things, and it's like, okay, we get it, dude.
I did pick up that remaster for PS5, but I've never played The Last of Us Part 2 yet. I don't know if it's worth it
I've
though.
tried playing the first one a lot. I just never finish it.
The first one I've played through at least once. I thought it's okay. I just got the sequel just because. But I feel like I
Hmm.
should give it its due at some point. But Naughty Dog should go and make another Uncharted or go back to Jack and Daxter.
Yeah, what about all these classic ones that we just haven't seen in forever?
Yeah, but it seems like not everyone wants to go back to classic IPs or something at this point.
Yeah, Insomniac is kind of just like the Spider-Man studio now,
Yeah,
and
well, they have
Wolverine.
Wolverine coming out, and I
Yeah,
feel like they're now going to be just working on strictly or majority of
like
like
Marvel
Marvel games.
IPs.
Yeah, Marvel
Yeah.
games for Sony. They're the Marvel studio now. And then Sucker
We
Punch
still haven't really seen anything else from Arcane for Blade.
for Blade. Like I want to say I'm gonna throw a prediction. We're gonna hear something about that this year.
You think they'll say something at their little? Don't they do? Xbox does like their little
Conference thing. I
conference
feel like there
thing.
might be
Yeah.
something there that shows, at least to say like, hey, this still exists. Here's something a little bit more.
Well, what I'm what I'm worried is it's gonna be like a Perfect Dark where they're like, "Hey guys, the game still exists. Check out this really cool gameplay," and then they're like, in a year, like, "Actually, guys, sorry about that." Uh,
We're canceling the game. Microsoft canceling
yeah,
the game, shutting down the studio. I'm still sour about Perfect Dark.
it looked really cool.
It did. I wanted to play it. It looked like it could have been fun, but alas, it was not meant to be. But it's the same issue that happened with LucasArts and what they did with Star Wars 1313. Remember that?
God, another really good game
That could have been a good game.
that
Yeah.
never that never saw the light of day.
Mm-hmm.
Because what they announced Blade in 2023,
I think
so
something
it's
like
been
that.
3 years, and we haven't heard anything. And I think it's probably hard too because I feel like one, Blade is already in such a weird like spot right now with Marvel in general because the movie still hasn't come out that they announced even more like even longer ago because they're having
Yeah.
trouble getting a script down for it. So it's like Arcane's probably one stressing out because people have been wanting Blade for a while just in general and there's nothing Blade since
Related. Like the last thing
Blade
was
Trinity. Yeah. Or
well,
I guess Deadpool.
the Deadpool versus
Yeah.
Wolverine, and then game wise, Blade was in Midnight Suns, but that's
Yeah.
it.
Oh, and then also I guess Marvel Rivals, but
Yeah, I guess.
um
Okay, that's the most recent thing.
yeah. But it's also like Blade's in a weird spot, Arcane's in a weird spot since Redfall was like a big flop and like
Mm-hmm.
they were kind of coming off of a pretty like I would say a decent heat streak with like Dishonored and Prey. Like even Prey, I didn't really play Deathloop. I don't know if Deathloop was good,
I
but
heard Deathloop was good. I have it. I haven't played through Deathloop. Like that's one I need to get through. I did try a little bit of Redfall, and like Redfall's okay.
yeah.
I think it's in a better state now, like since they finally put out the patch where the online is not mandatory anymore
Hmm.
for that. So there's that. And like the only other thing that they worked on that I saw was they actually worked with Machine Games on Wolfenstein Youngblood.
Oh really?
Yeah, they did. That was a collab. But I also want to know what Machine Games is working on too, because I still haven't played Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, but I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Indiana Jones was cool. I didn't finish it, but I played a lot of it. I
Mm-hmm.
was playing it on PC. It's cool. Like the whole first person mechanic I think worked pretty cool.
Yeah,
The way you kind of have to like hide from or like blend in a lot during certain parts when you have to investigate things was pretty cool.
I know that's one I
It
would
was
love to
just like
explore.
I think I was like playing a bunch of different games at the same time, so
Mm-hmm.
I kind of just like stopped focusing on it. But
But yeah, there's that, and then I think Machine is working on Wolfenstein 3.
yeah, I thought I really heard like things about them talking about they're working on a new Wolfenstein game.
Yeah, and that would be cool to see. I think it's time for like Blazkowicz to return,
Yeah,
because I mean that's probably happening.
I still need to play Wolfenstein 2.
I still gotta play the new Colossus as well.
The
I
first
liked
one was
Old
cool.
Blood. I liked Old Blood and the New Order. Those games were awesome.
I played New Order. I started Old Blood, but I never finished it, and
Mhm.
then I played Young Bloods. But
And Youngblood was okay. I thought it was actually a pretty good co-op game for what it
we were with a
is.
friend, but we didn't. We were kind of just like, all right, cool, it's over. Like
Yeah,
we didn't. It was an interesting game.
yeah. It was definitely something interesting for Wolfenstein, and I think that's all it should be. Nothing else.
Hmm. Actually, I should install the Old Blood right now.
I think those games are also on
Since-
sale on GOG too. Now that you
No.
mention it.
Yeah, that's a. I guess the nice thing about Game Pass is like, oh, I just will download whatever Bethesda game I want to download right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, like Game Pass does have a couple of good games. Like there's one game I want to buy physically that I've put quite a bit of time into on Game Pass,
Uh-huh.
and that's Blaze Blue Entropy Effect.
Oh, yeah, I always see that pop up.
I play that a lot. I like roguelikes. I think I said that the last time we talked. And
Hmm.
Blaze Blue is actually a very fun roguelike game.
I remember trying to play one of the Blaze Blue fighting games like a while ago, and I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, Blaze Blue's tough.
Yeah.
I would say if anything, play Strive.
Oh, Guilty Gear?
Yeah. I actually need to pick up the new season's pass because Jam finally came out for Strive, so I want to play through that. But I know you and I still
Yeah,
gotta
what am
play
I?
Fatal Fury.
Yeah.
We gotta
Well,
play.
isn't
We gotta
that
play through
did
that.
it for like a little bit before? Was it Fatal Fury or was it something else?
Hmm?
We played a fighting game on stream once, like not too long ago. It was me, you, and someone else.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was Fatal Fury or something else.
I don't know if it was Fatal Fury. I might have been KOF.
Maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah, it might have been King of Fighters or Mark of the Wolves.
Because there was a game. It might have been Mark of the Wolves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one before City of the Wolves.
I don't know. Because I remember we played it. It was me, you, and someone else.
Might have been Lethal.
And I think you guys were both on PlayStation. I think I was playing it on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember what it was.
It might have been KOF then. Because KOF has crossplay. Garo does not have crossplay.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Garo does not have crossplay, so it would probably be KOF. I know Fatal Fury does have crossplay, but haven't had a chance to test it.
Because I think I bought Fatal Fury on PlayStation. I think. I don't know. That was like right around holiday time, and I was just like buying stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be fair, I'm still kind of randomly buying stuff too. Just like I said, I bought the stuff on GOG. I kind of want to buy some stuff that's on Amazon that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I talked about Blaze Blue. I want a physical copy of Blaze Blue, but if I'm playing it on Game Pass, is it worth it to get a physical copy now or just wait?
Okay, yes, I did buy City of Wolves. Amazon is informing me that I did buy it, but I
Okay.
bought it on. It says I bought it on Xbox. I guess I bought something on PS5. But yeah, it says I bought it on Xbox.
Okay. Because the only other things I could think of, I know one I'm wanting us all to play at some point, but everyone doesn't own it. Is Virtual Fighter.
Mm,
Because I know
that's a
there's
Sega fighter, right?
yeah, that's a Sega one, and there's a new
Yeah.
VF coming, so might just be best to wait for the new Virtual Fighter probably.
Okay, it was King of Fighters because the cover of it now that I see is what we played was King of Fighters. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So it was
Yeah, the
KOF.
second I saw the cover, I was like, oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, so that confirms that.
Yeah.
Although I've been having an itch to play KOF again at some point.
Yeah, that was the first time I think I played a King of Fighters game in like years. Was when I hopped on.
Hmm. Well, I mean, we have two SNK fighting games we can play, so it's just like we just have to. I just have to install one of them, and you have to as well, and then we could just like dick around with it and figure out
Yeah.
mechanics, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but maybe we'll go Fatal Fury for now, like because since that's newer,
Hmm.
we'll just have to try and find a night or something, and then we could just dick around with Fatal Fury. I know I have I know a couple of people like I know Leafer has KOF, and I know a few other people have KOF. So when it comes to playing KOF 15, we don't have to worry about that too much.
Yeah, I would probably just hop on a little bit before and try to get used to it again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
The only fighting game like I put a lot of time, or I wouldn't say a lot, but a decent amount of time has always been like Mortal Kombat. But even then, I don't think I'm like great at it.
mm-hmm.
It's like the one fighting game I played a lot of.
And same here. Like I think the one I put the most into for Mortal Kombat games was Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat X was really good.
I have one, but I haven't booted it up, and I kind of don't want to, because I haven't really heard good things about one, and one just seems kind of meh, to be honest.
I played I mean, I play Mortal Kombat honestly a lot for the story, just because I've
Mm-hmm.
always played those games for the story mode, like ever since I was young.
And I feel like that's
Um,
what NetherRealm does well with their fighting games, like their single player stuff.
yeah, I could have sworn Mortal Kombat was on sale like not too long ago too on PC, and I was like, hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the story for Mortal Kombat One was cool. There were some things I was kind of like towards the end, I was like, I don't understand what's going on here, but
Does it just feel
it
like
was
they're going
cool.
crazy for the sake of going crazy?
Yeah, they're like multiverses. I'm like, okay. Um, but I didn't really play a lot of it online, so I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't be able to like weigh in on that. But
Yeah, the only one I played online was MKX, and MKX actually works pretty well online. But
yeah, MKX. I remember because I got the collector's edition for MKX
mm-hmm.
with the scorpion like mask and all that stuff.
Oh, nice.
And then yeah, and then I had the collector's edition for Mortal Kombat 9 with the scorpion and Sub-Zero like bookends.
I still have that.
Yeah.
I still do. When I was cleaning out my room because of the pipe thing, I found
Hmm.
that, and I have to go rebuy the game. I had to go rebuy the game again because I didn't own the game. I just had the collector's edition stuff, but that's it. Actually, another good one would be the Capcom Fighting Collection to play.
I have I have the Marvel vs. Capcom collection,
You
the one that just came out. I have that on PS5
okay? I
or
have it on
PS4.
PlayStation. I
Yeah.
have it on PlayStation as
Yeah.
well and PC.
Mhm.
Too bad those games aren't crossplay.
Yeah, it seems kind of weird that they wouldn't have
Mm-hmm.
that implemented in there.
Although, talking about Marvel fighting games, I am very curious about Dokkan,
Oh, yeah, that looks cool.
especially with its like kind of like visual style. Like, I mean, it's still got that Arc System kind of trademark look to it.
Hmm.
I just wonder how well it's going to play, though.
Yeah.
But I think Tokan's not out till like August or something for that.
Because there's 2 fighting collections for Capcom, right?
Yeah, there's two. Yeah, there's 2 fighting collections, 1 and 2, and then there's the Marvel one.
Yeah, Marvel's Capcom Fighting Collection, and then yeah, Fighting Collection 1 and 2.
Yeah, even though the first fighting collection I think should be renamed to the Darkstalkers collection.
Yeah, I was like, wasn't the first one like mostly Darkstalkers?
It was a majority Darkstalkers games.
Yeah.
Fighting Collection 2 has a better variety of games to it.
Mm-hmm. He's still getting killed? Oh.
Oh, wife.
Had a bunch of shit that got taken from me, and then I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, she's been playing Arc Raiders.
My friend has that game. He's been trying to get me to play it, but I'm like, I don't know.
Was that blue gate?
Actually, I wonder if we can get this working. If I can get this to work on stream, maybe I could play this at some point. Let's figure out something. Hang on. Where are you? Oh yeah, no. Another game I also picked up from GOG on sale was Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Oh yeah.
Cause
I saw there was a lot of controversy with that studio.
Yeah, with that studio, especially
now.
for a sequel, just because I think they use like AI. They said they were thinking about switching over to AI for translations or something.
Yeah, they had fired like one of their main translators, and they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna start making the switch to AI." It's like, oh,
I can understand using AI as a tool for things, like to assist with developments and stuff.
mhm.
Like, I get that. But I don't know.
It's hard because, I mean, to just purely use AI is just so unreliable for so many things that it's weird that you would want to just purely use that as your main source for anything. But
Like, if you can use it to assist, like, as long as it doesn't take, like, it completely away, then I feel like that's fine. But if you're to just, like, replace, I don't think that's a good idea.
I think a lot of companies, though, and I've been seeing more and more about it, especially like bigger companies, coding companies and stuff, I think they've noticed since they have gotten rid of actual people doing the jobs and switched to AI that they've noticed a lot of issues, and they're starting to slowly either lower AI usage or completely get rid of it and bringing people back because of the issues that AI has been causing with code.
Yeah, and I know, like, I've been hearing that with NVIDIA's drivers.
Oh, God.
Because, and it's been and these are apparently some of the most unstable drivers that they've had.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I got the game up that I was trying to think of.
Oh, Rayman?
Yeah. I played this so many times on the original Xbox.
Oh, the Gex trilogy is on Video Games.
What the? Who turned off the nice music? Hope I didn't break anything. Music, where are you? Shut it!
And I've never played the Gex games, so I heard those games
Get me out of here! I'm thirsty!
I have played a lot of
Raymond,
Enter
I
the
need
Gecko
medical
and a little
attention,
bit of the
quick!
first one. I don't remember really playing Deep Cover Gecko, but I I can only imagine that the games are probably very dated. As a kid, I really liked them and I didn't understand some of the references that they would make. But now I feel like if someone who tried to play it who wasn't alive in the 90s, they would probably not understand even more references that he makes, because it is all just movies and TV references, so it's like probably doesn't age very well. But
unless you are familiar with what it is at the time, right?
yeah. I mean, I love
the
Gex
hoodlums
mode.
kept all
Like
the
I
That's
don't get
very
me wrong, it
nice.
was like one of my favorite games, and I even had the one for I think it was Game Boy Color, and we had this like thing at school where
Thanks, Big Nose.
they were
Look
trying to
at
do like
ice
they
right from
did
the
like
food
a they
clubs.
called it like a drive-in
I need to go
movie
fire
in
up
the
that
auditorium of
barbecue.
the school, so like people could like build like a cardboard car
Hey, man, stop with this guy.
And
and
just
sit in it and watch a movie.
I
And
would say, yeah, get back to like that kind of style back then.
so yeah, so we and this was like I was probably in like 3rd grade maybe, and so we built the car, and then my cousin, who's always been really good at like art and drawing, he like drew Gex all over the sides of the car. So I had this like Gex car as I was like chilling. So I was a huge fan of Gex, but I have to assume that that game is just probably super dated.
I would imagine so as well. But they are bringing back like classics from like the 16-bit and 32-bit eras.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Another one we've seen recently that's happened is like Fear Effect.
Oh yeah, Fear Effect. Didn't they like make the cover of it look really weird and people were like not happy about it? I don't know if it was the first or the second one, but
It's
they like
probably gonna be
changed
for
the way they
both of
look.
them too, yeah, because I know they did. It's been redrawn in a different
Ray,
style.
man,
Yeah.
these guys are getting a bit ridiculous. I mean, they're
And
not
people
even
were like,
good.
this isn't what they look
Can I do right away?
Like, and I understand trying to do something different with it, but I did see with at least Fear Effect 1, there was an event variant.
I gotta go. Nature calls.
There was an event variant that had like the plastic cover. So I
Yeah.
imagine they're probably gonna do something like that for Fear Effect 2. But like the default cover is the new redrawn one that they have for Fear Effect 2 Retro Helix. But
Give me a drink or I start nibbling his arteries.
Ray, man, do something.
I've only played. I've never played through those games completely. I do own them both on PlayStation 1.
like. Fear Effect.
Yeah, but I've only played up to like disc 3 of the first Fear Effect. That's it.
I don't think I didn't notice. I didn't know what the games were until I don't think I remember seeing.
And then when you realize what kind of style of game they are,
Yeah.
it is an interesting take at least on survival horror, where it's not just like Resident Evil, but it's also
Yeah.
like you have your health meter is more like your fear.
No! Ah, yes!
So I think we want to go for Fear Effect too. So
I can swim! I can swim!
but then what was the other one? Oh, Fighting Force.
Oh yeah, Fighting Force. I remember playing. I think it was Tomb Raider 2 had the demo for Fighting Force, and I remember going to my cousin's house all the time, and we would just play the demo for Fighting Force because he had Tomb Raider 2. We'd play it like all the time, and then I remember it finally came out, and we played the first one a lot. I remember the second one coming out, but I don't think I ever played it.
Yeah, I remember just playing the demo for the first Fighting Force as well, because my friend had one of those PlayStation demo discs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Glowbox, get me something to drink or I'll suck up your intestine like an oversized
But it's also
piece of
like, that was
spaghetti.
another one of Core's kind of franchises, because I remember Core Design made like
Ray,
a
man,
lot
I'm
of
gonna call
games.
to the doctor.
They had like that. What, Tomb Raider? There was the that ninja game.
Yeah, I remember hearing about Ninja. That was another
Yeah.
one. It's just unfortunate what happened to them. But it was also like they were kind of put in a bad situation with the Angel of Darkness,
Oh yeah.
which I actually need to play through.
I totally forgot that the Fighting Force collection had come out. Like that's such a.
That was just kind of
It's-
like
it's-
an out of the blue thing, or kind of a random release.
Yeah, because it is like the first game to me. It's such an iconic game just because I can see like the first part of that level because of the demo and like playing it so much.
Mm-hmm.
But then I go and like think about it's just like, but why? What? Who was like, guys, let's go ahead and bring back Fighting Force, and I'm like, but why though?
Yeah, like why this one, right?
Yeah,
Why this game? There are other
especially
ones you can bring
because
back.
Fighting Force 2 wasn't that like more just like focused on the one character?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, that just had a
like the
focus on
first
one
one is
of
like a
them.
beat 'em up, second's like a single player kind of.
It's still a brawler of sorts, but it's more focused on like one character instead of just your crew,
Yeah,
which is the difference there. But I mean, like, if you want to talk about other things, like other franchises and stuff that they could bring back, like, I mean, Sony's sitting on a lot of them. Why they need to do something with them?
yeah. There's a lot of like big game companies that are choosing to just not do anything with a lot of IP,
Mm-hmm.
which is unfortunate.
Or it's just like, no, this didn't do well enough. Even if we consider it a success, it's still not considered a success. Dead Space remake.
Yeah, yeah. I actually really need to sit down and just play through the remake because I really like the first game, and I
Mhm.
know that I've only heard good things about the remake, and they're like they made changes, but the changes are like positive changes. I'm like, oh,
Yeah. For
that's usually
me,
the opposite of what I hear.
yeah, for me, it's one of those instances where I would say the remake is better than the original, and that's also the case I say with like Resident Evil 1.
Hmm.
The remake is better than the original.
And it's crazy because like usually it's never that way. It's always like the opposite. They're like, oh, they changed it and they made it worse, and
Hmm. Or it's just like they can both stand side by side. Like I think that's the
yeah.
case with Resident Evil 2,
Mhm.
because like
I know like Resident Evil 3 is what they took out a lot of stuff.
yeah, they did. So it's just like the original is the better game, just in terms
Mhm.
of like content and stuff. But I don't dismiss, like, for me, I wouldn't dismiss remake. Remake is still fine for Resident Evil 3, but if it's
Mhm.
in those instances where it's like play the original before you play this remake.
Yeah.
And then there's RE4. Like you played through RE4, did you finish it?
Yeah, I finished it on stream.
Okay. Yeah, cuz I didn't get to see what you thought of the ending and everything for it. But you played the original, right? Or no?
I never finished the original.
Okay.
I had started it, but I never finished it.
What would you say between those two?
It's hard. So it's funny because it is a really long running joke between me and my friend that I have so many copies of Resident Evil 4 and I've never played it. Like I just never did
Yeah.
because I own it on so many different systems and stuff. But when I tried playing through the original Resident Evil 4, I'm not a huge fan of like the control style of like Resident Evil 4 and
Right.
even like Resident Evil 5, like
Same way.
running and then stopping to shoot and stuff.
Mhm.
So and then I also am like Resident Evil 4 is such a like I'm like blanking on the word for it. But the where you're like always having to like watch over Ashley the entire time
Escort.
and it's escort, yes. So it's like, oh my, like to me I was like this is just like it's a mixture of an escort mission and controls that I just don't like to play at like with
So it makes it more
um
infuriating at points.
yeah, so like being able to play like an updated version of it was really nice for me because I was like, oh wow, like I can actually have fun and I can enjoy the game. I was still
Mhm.
getting like tilted, but that's just me getting mad at like me being bad at something.
Mhm.
But I thought it was cool. I enjoyed it. It's like if I were to I think it's harder for like to try to convince a younger generation to try to play older Resident Evil games because they
Yes.
probably might not like the controls either.
Mhm.
And I see a lot of people talking about how they think it's dumb for someone to not like Resident Evil, like the original games, because of the controls. But I feel like that's a like if you didn't grow up playing that style of game, it's probably not going to be very fun for you to use tank controls and things like that.
Mhm. Exactly.
Even me, like as a kid, I just didn't enjoy playing that style of game. But I
It's
think
more
it's cool. I think it's fun.
yeah, it's more give and take I think when it comes to that. Because it depends. Like,
Yeah.
if you like playing older games, but you're not a fan of that kind of style, then I'd be like, okay, let's try and delve a little bit deeper into this and try and figure out why. But
Mhm.
I think that's why the remakes exist. The remakes exist for people because they can't play those originals or they don't want to play the originals. But Capcom is
Yeah.
taking a lot of liberties with the series now because it's like they're trying to rewrite the entire timeline and everything with things, at least with these remakes. So they're rewriting things for the newer installments and all that.
Yeah.
But
That makes sense. I can see that too.
because, like, in terms of 4 remake itself, I do kind of prefer the remake a little bit more, even though I think it's overly long. For
Yeah, I mean,
a
I
Resident Evil
I think
game.
it took me. I think I did it in like 3 or 4 streams.
I think about the
And
same.
I think
for
the
me, too.
first 3 I did them like in 3-hour intervals, and then the fourth one I was like, I'm just gonna keep playing until I'm like done. Like, so I just played for like 5 or 6 hours, but
We're just kind
I
of
didn't
hanging
think it
out.
was too bad.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in terms of length, I think because I've sat down and played through all of Resident Evil 6, I don't complain about Resident Evil length anymore because I'm
Yeah.
like, that game felt like it took forever.
Yeah, like
But
6 took too frickin' long. I still need to finish Ada's campaign for that game.
yeah, I think
The
when I
only one I
finished
haven't
the
done.
first like main 3 quote unquote campaigns,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm done. I was like, I'm not gonna force myself to play through Ada's campaign.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I made it through all 3, but I think we can say, like, there is definitely a clear order on, like, which ones are better to play, but it just seems like the problem with the 6 is that they just try to do too much.
Yeah,
But I still
it
enjoy
was.
6. 6 is a good bad game. I think that's the way I would
6 is.
describe it.
I think it's a game I've played through twice.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I'll complain about it, and but I played through it on the 360, and then I played through it again on the Xbox One,
Mm-hmm.
and I can definitely see how like it is a good bad game. Like there are parts of it that I'm like, okay, like I think the part is is like the length. I think the length is what kills it, because even when you're playing like Leon's campaign and you're fighting like the boss and he like keeps coming back, you're like, all right, dude, I get it. Like
Dude, are you done
we've
yet?
had this fight, yeah, like we've had this fight so many times, you don't need to keep coming back.
Basically, yeah.
I
When it
think that
comes to
was a big
that.
problem with it.
And
Yeah.
then, like,
All
I
right,
don't
what
know.
did I miss?
Not much. We've just been kind of chatting. That's all right now.
Chatting?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then, like, what is it? Going back to, like, the campaign things. I think, like, Chris's campaign with Piers and stuff, like, that kind of feels like the weakest one out of the bunch.
Hey, John, when are we going to co-op RE6 on PC?
Are we? Oh wait, we're gonna do PC on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's literally the only thing I own it on. Well, I own it on PS3, but
Yeah, and yeah, no, I would say like if we were gonna do console, we need to do PS4 or Xbox One at that point.
no, then we might as well just do it on PC because I don't own it. I own it on all of its original release consoles.
Yeah, we haven't planned out what to do for 6, so that's probably gonna be something we need to discuss for that one.
I know we were talking about it for a while.
But it just never came to fruition.
Yeah, I know we attempted it once, and then it just fell through.
Mm-hmm. But no,
It's
because
a lot
6.
of time you got to dedicate to that game.
Yeah, 6. I think you need like a whole month.
Resident Evil 6 month.
Yes, a whole month dedicated to Resident Evil 6. We're gonna play through every campaign.
Oh God! Except Ada's, because Ada's isn't co-op.
No, I thought Ada's was co-op. They patched that in.
Did they shoehorn a side character in there? I don't know. I only played 3 Leons, and that was it.
Yeah, no.
You play
Spicy.
as random Umbrella agent.
Random hunk. There you go. You play as random hunk. Because I think that was the thing that was mentioned with it. I have to go back and look at it again though. But yeah, Ada's, like you said, Sin was just solo. But then I think it got patched in that you can do co-op with it.
Yeah, because I strictly remember, because you unlock it right after you beat at least one of the campaigns. So
No, I
remember
think you have to
trying
finish
it.
all of them.
No, because I've unlocked it with only playing one.
Okay, then that's different because when I played RE6, I played it on PS3. I had to finish all 3 campaigns and then Ada's unlocked.
I didn't finish all 3 because I couldn't stomach playing all 3.
So
So
I
Yeah.
was joking, but apparently it is just an agent that is
No,
your co-op.
okay, that's
partner
what I
in
thought.
Ada.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there is no. You were right. There is a random agent that they throw in with Ada
Yeah.
for her campaign.
Yeah, I guess enough people complained about it that Capcom patched in a a person to play as for like a co-op version for Ada's
For Ada's
campaign.
thing, yeah.
Yeah.
if you want to be technical, not even technically Ada, but spoilers. My bad.
Yeah, I mean it's Ada, but it isn't Ada, so there's that.
I'm gonna laugh if this whole time, because Ada technically supposedly died at the end of 2
Yeah, that
of
that, that is
OG2
apparently a
anyway.
fact, but that's
I'm
not
gonna
true.
be. I wouldn't be surprised if Ada does appear in like a DLC or whatever.
Well, here's the thing, and like Spicy, I was talking about this with Spicy too. It seems like with the remakes for RE, they're rewriting the story and the timeline of things, and I think that's intentional. For Capcom, they're changing how the story works.
Yeah, I like for me cuz I never played like the original like RE1, 2 and 3. So
Mhm.
for me like playing through Resident Evil 3, I was just like, "Oh, this is just a short game, like the remaster." I'm like, "Oh, it is. It's whatever." And then afterwards and I was seeing like everyone talk about like all the stuff that they took out and everything, I was like, "Oh,
If
that would
you
explain why the game feels so short."
honestly, for what RE3 remake is, it's not a bad game.
It's decent.
Although, was it kind of shoehorned?
Yes.
Yes.
You know what? You gave me an idea for a stream idea I couldn't do at one point. Because I think I could pull it off. Play through OG and remake in one stream
What, 3?
That's a lot.
of 3.
You know what? I might actually do that tomorrow.
It's possible because I think like I can do RE3 OG in like 2 hours, 2 maybe 3 hours.
Yeah, I know OG3 like the back of my hand. It's okay. So I have a question. Should I? Because should I do if I'm gonna do OG3? Should I do PC, or should I pull out the PlayStation 1 copy and play it on PlayStation?
I go with PC for these for playing OGs. I'm just used
I thought
to
about
PC.
selling my Resident Evil collection, even though it's not very big, but it's small.
I don't think I would ever get rid of mine because like I think those games are essential to like for me as a gamer. And I love them so much. I would not get rid of them. At least
Go ahead and
two,
play the,
two especially on PS1.
Go and play the GameCube port of Resident Evil 3.
I think Sin did.
I did. I have an autographed copy of 2 and 3 by their directors of the Japanese versions. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture.
I never played the
Go and
GameCube
play the
versions.
PlayStation Vita port of Resident Evil 3.
Oh, you mean the PS1 on PS3, the PlayStation Classic?
Yeah.
I have those PlayStation Classics.
If you own those, and you own a Vita, you can actually. I'm surprised that they shut down the PS3 store, but the Vita store still open. Like you can literally still go buy games on the Vita.
No, the
from the
PS3
Vita.
store is still there. I actually saw some PS1 games I wanted to buy from the PlayStation store. You can still buy it on your PS3. It's just you have to buy PSN cards or buy PSN credit in order to buy
Yeah,
stuff
you
from the
can't
store.
add. You can't add like credit.
Yeah, you can't use your credit card. You have to you have to buy PlayStation credit for it. And they have some games on there that are worth playing. Like, even though I own a physical copy of Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, they have a digital copy on the PlayStation 3 store. And I kind of want to get it.
Oh man, this video just popped up for Street Fighter 4.
Oh,
I used to play that game all the time on the 360.
we actually played through those again on PC. Do you have that on PC?
What,
Street Fighter 4?
4?
Yeah.
Tell me when, and I'll download it right now while we talk. If you want to play it.
I'd have to re-download it, but I don't have the hard drive space right now, so I gotta clear out.
Oh my god, delete a single game. It ain't that big. Spicy, I'm gonna send you a picture.
You
Is
can
it
play
alright
Street
about-
Fighter 4 on PC?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can play it. We did that like last year or something. We played Street Fighter
Did
4 on PC.
Did we?
I thought Street Fighter 4 had the like game for Windows Live.
No.
crap.
The original Street Fighter 4 did, but
The
the
original
newer
did, but this is
revisions-
Ultra.
No.
This is
Oh.
Ultra Street Fighter 4. Right?
Yeah, Ultra Street Fighter 4. That would be the one because ever since Super onwards, they got rid of the games for Windows Live requirement.
I really wish Capcom would fucking get rid of the games for live Windows requirement on Raccoon City so I could get it on PC.
And just bring it back to the store.
Yes.
Yeah. Here, Spicy, I'll link you this. Okay?
Hey, Spicy, I also sent you a message. Or well, a picture.
Since you mentioned Street Fighter 4.
Oh, nice. I've always loved the Japanese GameCube cases.
Japanese artwork. Oh, yeah, it's Ultra Street. It's only 15 gigs, Ultra Street Fighter 4. I'm going to download it right now.
Oh, $3.89.
That's not bad, considering how much it is on... If you look at Steam, look at how much it is
Yeah,
on
it seems
Steam.
like full price. Yeah.
So it'd be like, you know what? Okay,
How much is it on Steam?
full price.
I'm pretty sure I got this game for fucking free. At one point.
It might
I'm
be-
downloading it right now because I actually want to play through the arcade mode again.
It's $30 on Steam right now.
That's insane that this game is... How much is Street Fighter
game-
5?
Let's see.
Street Fighter 5 is $20.
On Steam?
Yeah.
Like I have the online beta when they finally added rollback netcode to it, but it was already too late.
Was
Game
Street
was
Fighter
already-
5 the one that was a PlayStation console exclusive?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It later came out on PC, and then it
Yeah.
never made it to Xbox, did it?
Yeah, no, that game
I
never
don't-
made it to Xbox. And I know this was one of the big features they were pushing for Street Fighter 5 at the time was PlayStation and PC players could play against each other.
Yeah, crossplay.
Yeah, it was like one of the first
It was like-
few
Yeah.
for commercial
It was-
crossplay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to acknowledge
No,
anything
but
past Street Fighter 4 since
John-
they
Hmm?
don't have El Forte in them.
Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure Rocket League did it first.
I think Rocket League was the first one to actually make it happen, like crossplay between
Mhm.
all platforms. But I think Street
Mhm.
Fighter 5 was one where they made it a point where PC and console players can play together.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I know Rocket League was a big thing, and that was they wanted. I gotta install Street Fighter 5 again.
What I'll say, at least Spicy, like I would say, like you don't really have to acknowledge Street Fighter 5 too much, but you should for Street Fighter 6 though. Street Fighter 6 is actually pretty damn good.
No, I'm just
Street
messing
Fighter-
around. It's just because they don't have El Forte after
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4.
What if they put El Forte in as DLC for Street Fighter 6? Would you pay attention?
I would absolutely. I'd be like, now you have my attention.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I skipped Street Fighter 5. I didn't even bother with it because, again, by the time they did anything where it was useful or where they fixed it by any like stretch of the imagination, it was too late. The game was already damaged. Nobody wanted to play it. It was bust. I'll tell you one thing though: the best thing about Street Fighter 5 is its music before it's got its major update, like the original launch music.
Mhm.
Street Fighter 5.
I think the soundtrack does slap in that game. It is good.
It's very good. It's literally about the only thing Street Fighter 5 has going for it is its original music. Not any like after any update because it changed it and it sucks.
Mhm.
They do that. I've noticed they do that. And honestly, I don't care about the music in Street Fighter 6.
It is. I do like what they're trying to go for style, trying to make it more akin to like Street Fighter 3. And some of the tracks that they have in there aren't too bad. But Street Fighter 6 is definitely, I think, Capcom's kind of apology run
Mm-hmm.
for 5.
It's got, yeah. At least they're caring about Street Fighter 5 because they sure the fuck didn't or Street Fighter 6 because it sure the fuck didn't do it during Street Fighter 5.
It wasn't until the end, I think, until like year 4.
It was yeah, it was already too late. The damage was already done. There's no coming back from that.
But yes, Feisty, like I said, so like if you want to jump back into Street Fighter, that's actually not too bad. Like we tried online with it. It's decent. It actually works really well. It actually works pretty well. It's not as good as like what we played in like say newer fighting games. But the online
As long as I
still
don't
is
have to
relatively
play
similar.
against Shinky and his Sea Viper.
Well, because for
Yeah.
well, Shinky for him when he played this, he went hard into Street Fighter 4. That was his game.
hmm I gotta get the DLC for 6, but I don't know. I don't really play 6 anymore. Like I play Tekken more than anything, and Tekken is not in a good spot right now.
I'll say, send when you can get Fatal Fury. We should all play Fatal Fury.
I play Fatal Fury.
Yeah.
Okay, what the?
But yeah, so. But at least you
Okay,
know
so
what I
that
will
has-
say about Street Fighter 4. I would rather play that than Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Listen, the only thing that really fucked that game up is the fact that there was DLC on the disc.
Not that.
And
it's
the
the,
whole
it's the
gem
gem system in general.
The gem system. Yeah.
The gem system in
Yeah.
general is bullshit. You cannot convince
think
me
I-
otherwise.
No, you're right. It's dog doo doo. It's bad.
Although, on the topic of fighting games, did you hear the call out that Maximilian did?
10 grand for adding rollback netcode to Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Yep.
Hope somebody does it. I might actually pick it up.
How much is MVC3?
On Steam?
On Steam, for me, it's $35. How much is it to say on other places, though?
For me, it's 25.
Yes, in Canada, I pay more.
I know. Honestly, if it wasn't for Maximilian, there wouldn't be that fan made. What is it? What the fuck does he call it? It's,
Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite patch,
Capcom
right?
Infinite. Yes, but it has a specific name. Hold on, I have to look at it. Hold on, let me. Oops, that's. I have to get up. I have to get the arcade classics. Marvel vs. Capcom arcade classic.
Yeah, so yeah, you can't get Ultimate for like I haven't found it for cheaper prices yet, but so that's gonna be the standard price for Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Because honestly, the mod that he helped develop for Infinite is actually really good. I hear.
I've heard nothing but good things about it, but
Yeah, I gotta go to the community hub.
I know there's still gonna probably be people that play that. Like, say that does come to fruition, and that does happen, but it's gonna be a little bit tough though because it's also gonna be going up against Tokan.
So, the mod is called Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Beyond.
That's what it was called.
And let's see, does it have a list of things it changes?
I know visual style they modified that quite a bit.
Oh yeah, like the art. Yeah, it's definitely better.
But there's still other games like if you want to talk about fighting games, I still think like Capcom needs to bring back their Versus series. But I have a feeling we're not going to get another Marvel vs. Capcom for a while.
It's Marvel's dealing with fucking with from or Arc, not from. I'm thinking of I just recently watched somebody speed run Elden Ring, so that's why I'm thinking of
Yeah, because they got Arc with that
fuck
one
off.
for Tokan for PS5 and PC.
Yeah, Marvel is dealing with fucking Arc. And Arc, I think Arc's Arc System Works about to have a really good comeback. And speaking of another fighting game I have to install, I got to reinstall Strive.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah, I own so many fighting games, and I do not play nearly as much as all of them. Hey, do you have the Capcom? Do you have Capcom collection installed?
Not right now.
Oh, John, Jesus Christ! What do you have
Why?
installed? Come on! I wanted to throw some matches in.
Capcom versus SNK 2, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. That's the game I literally have the most time in.
What can I say? That game is so fucking good.
It is. It's super duper solid.
Which makes me hope that Capcom and SNK, like with at least what SNK's kind of teasing with things, that we actually get either Capcom versus SNK 3 or SNK versus Capcom 2. I feel like that's coming.
I agree.
But
Honestly, with the way Capcom is cooking with Street Fighter 6 and the way SNK is cooking with City of the Wolves, I don't think we're gonna get another versus series of any kind anytime soon. Considering that, again, how many offshoots of Capcom have made fighting games at one time? Like you had the versus team Street Fighter. And
you
it's
also
just
had
focus on one
a
thing.
bunch of things. You even had Darkstalkers,
get
but
what I'm
that's not a thing anymore.
But you get what I'm saying, right? The teams were so separated. And now Capcom's biggest franchises right now, as of right now, until Pragmata comes out, are Resident Evil and Street Fighter.
And
their
Monster
main focus.
Hunter.
And then you got them and Monster Hunter are the three big for Capcom. So I don't think it would be a good idea for them right now to make another offshoot of devs. You get to work on something else. Let them focus on what's good for Capcom, even though people would want it and stuff.
Well, I mean, the thing I would say, if there was going to be, if you're going to see Capcom versus SNK, I think SNK would probably take the helm on that one. But I think SNK has other priorities right now because, SNK has that Samurai Showdown action RPG coming out. We know Art of
It's such
Fighting
a strange thing. Such a strange. I'm streaming something in Discord, by the way.
Okay. But yeah, I know SNK's got a Samurai Showdown RPG coming. We do know there is a new Art of Fighting coming for sure, and it is going to be a fighting game. They have that project with Arika, and we don't know what that is. But I think, if anything, SNK is going to work on the next thing is going to be King of Fighters.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get another KOF. And I think they already are probably prototyping things for KOF 16.
Why is my controller not working? What is happening? Oh, there we go.
But yes,
you have
yeah,
Mortal Kombat XL on Steam?
Yes, I do.
I also have it as well.
But
that's
not
another
installed.
game. Jesus Christ! Thanks for reminding me another fucking game I have to install.
Because I know you have XL on Xbox. You don't have it on PC, right? Spicy?
Yeah, I only have XL on Xbox.
Well, XL is dirt cheap on PC.
That link I sent you for Ultra, I'm gonna check something else for you for kicks, okay?
No, it's like $289. I was looking at it right now. I was like, oh,
John.
Yeah, that's worth it.
When are we gonna play KI again?
I really haven't had an interest in playing KI, honestly.
Why? It's such a good game.
I'm not too big on Killer Instinct. I do want to get into it at some point, but I'm like, there's nothing about it that grabs me.
John, listen to me, John.
What?
Listen to a wise old man, even though you're technically older than I am.
Yes.
KI, such a good game.
I can see the potential with it. It's just, it doesn't click for me. I might have to just try it again at some point, but because I own KI, I own the new KI. I have it on both Xbox and PC. But like that's one. What's another one? Like I said, Virtua Fighter is one that I want to get into some more. Dead or Alive, since Dead or Alive is making its comeback.
I'm sorry. Until I know if they're shilling out like fucking $800 worth of DLC costume, I want no part in it.
You know they're
If they're
gonna
just
do
gonna
that.
shill out,
That's just a business model.
I used to have this game on Dreamcast.
Let's see here. But yeah, no, like you said, Spicy. Like for like $2 or $3 for MKXL, that's dirt cheap.
That's a pretty sweet deal.
For that price tag.
You should pick it up on PC and we all should play it.
I would not be very good.
Don't worry.
That's
Who
fine.
says we're trying to be evil players here, right?
I'll be gentle. Honestly, I feel like the new Mortal Kombat are so slow in terms of fucking.
You're talking like 11 and 1, right?
Yeah, although one apparently did sell well. It's not as bad as we thought.
Mhm.
It was the DLC that didn't sell well.
Yeah,
But
the
the base
DLC
game
was its biggest flaw,
apparently.
apparently.
Yeah, but the game itself sold. Get my shit pushed in right now.
What's the other one that they do? Injustice.
Oh yeah, Injustice.
I have Injustice
played
1,
through-
but
I played through Injustice.
no, wait, I do have Injustice 2 on like PlayStation. But like, what did you think of Injustice?
Injustice was. He's actually. We just watched a video. Donkey just uploaded a video about Injustice 1 the
Oh,
other
really?
day. Yeah, we just watched it. I really do not like some of the character design in Injustice.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the first one just looks pretty old too, so it's kind of like oof. But I think it's okay. The second one gets a little crazier because that's when they start adding all the like weird customization stuff that they do.
And I know
that
that
game.
affects gameplay, right?
Yeah, and I was like, this is way too much. I think I think NetherRealm has like they have like these really cool ideas, but I think they kind of go crazy with some of the stuff sometimes, and you're like, this is way too much. Because even I think it was it Mortal Kombat 10 where they have all the different fighting styles.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 10
like,
has fighting
each-
styles because they
Yeah.
incorporated that back from the PS2, the 6th gen games.
Yeah, where it's like even that sometimes I'm like, this is kind of too much. Like you with just especially because everyone has like their one meta style that they use, and that's usually the best one to go with. But
And I know 11 has two, like each character has like two styles, I think,
mhm.
if I'm right.
Yeah, I think it was like 2.
Yeah, they toned it down for 11.
Mhm.
They toned it down to 2, but they kept the gear system from like Injustice, but it's not as invasive, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because what I heard with Injustice 2, like the gear, like that will affect how you play,
Yeah, it like totally changes things.
but you could shut that off, right?
Possibly. I mean, I really only played it when it came out. I bought it. I played through the story, and I was like, that's a lot of stuff. And then I just never played it again. But I mean, possibly. I don't want to say yes or no because I'm not 100% sure. But it's just stuff like that's rough because it's like so much for someone to like. If that was like their first, I don't know, their first fighting game, and they're like, what is all this stuff, bro? Like, there's just so much.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot to take in.
Yeah, it's a little overwhelming.
But I also feel like you don't need to like bog it down with a lot of systems. Like you can keep things relatively simple. Like I think that's kind of the beauty I have with Virtua Fighter, like, and even DOA with like its rock paper scissors style of gameplay. Like you don't need all these systems. You don't need to make it complicated. You can still make it simple. And fun.
Yeah.
But then there are some games that use the systems, like they give you all these systems, but even if you don't utilize them, it still works. Like Fatal Fury is like that. There's like an endless amount of systems that they throw in that thing,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't need it in order to play. Like you can still succeed.
Yeah. When you kind of make it, I think Injustice. When did? Let's see. Injustice 2.
Injustice was what, 2012?
2017 for Injustice 2.
Oh, Injustice 2, yeah, 2017 probably.
Yeah, which was like probably peak like kind of like loot box era for gaming,
Mm-hmm.
where like everything had some kind of customizables and
Yeah, they were all trying to ride into that system. And then I know Mortal Kombat rode into that. I know with 11 and 1 as well. Because I heard their shops were pretty egregious.
Mhm.
And I'm like, that's not cool.
Yeah, sometimes they kind of just go a little overboard, go a little crazy.
Just a little bit, right?
You know, what was a truly evil era of gaming was the 360 and PS3 era, where games had the multiplayer code,
The online pass.
where it's like, oh, yeah, like you want to be able to play online, don't buy it used because that code's probably going to be used.
Yep, I remember that. That was bullshit. Because they were trying to fight the used game market at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Or another one that could have come to fruition, but thankfully never did, was Microsoft's DRM for their Xbox One.
Oh, yeah.
They basically handed the win to Sony.
Yeah, that truly was like when they lost. Like it was kind of crazy to see like how much like they had basically like this huge dominant power over PlayStation from the 360 era,
Mm-hmm.
and like they immediately fumbled it and just kind of.
Would you say Kinect
really
was the
no
start
coming.
of that?
I feel like the Kinect was being like, I guess having to force people to use it is the hard part.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the 360 for the Kinect, like it was just a cool thing. You're like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
I'll like, you want to
Cool
mess with
little
it, you
gimmick.
can. But then being like, all right, now we're gonna force you to have it because it comes with the console and it does all this stuff that's like integrated into the system.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're also like, I think it was just so much that like people were like, dude, I don't want this. Like, and it's it's an unfortunate thing because, like I said, they were in such a powerful position in the, if you want to call it console wars or whatever, but
Which, yeah, I mean, we still can, yeah. That's still a
Yeah.
term that can be thrown out there.
and then for them to just kind of fumble that hard and really not recover since
Mm-hmm.
is crazy.
And then Sony was basically like, "Oh, okay, so they said this. You can still do. We're not gonna do that. We're still gonna keep it the way it is now." But it's
Mhm.
just as the generation went on, they started to slowly implement those things. Maybe not the Sony or Microsoft themselves, but the publishers and developers were.
Yeah. And it sucks because I think obviously I think Microsoft just kind of had like a really weird mindset of what they wanted with the console, where they're like, "Oh, it's not just a video game console, it's like an entertainment system.
Mhm.
Like it does all of this stuff."
Yeah.
And which is cool for like I guess a certain type of person, but
That's not what
like
this is for.
constantly yeah, like marketing it solely as like an entertainment system for people that don't really play that, like
Mm-hmm.
it just kind of seems weird.
And it didn't really
And
pay off for them.
Yeah, no, not at all.
And then they've been going in all these other directions. Like Game Pass, like I'll admit, is kind of a cool idea.
Hmm.
And I've been paying the monthly subscriptions for it, and I feel like, yeah, I can see value for it, but it's just like with any other subscription, like you have with say Netflix or even Amazon Prime. It's just like there's a point where it's just like, no, this is not viable anymore.
Yeah, I was actually talking about this with my friend the other day because, I mean, obviously, I think the consoles in general are just like a really weird spot.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it was, I felt like, what was it? Like how they did the price jumps for Microsoft consoles,
Yep.
and everyone's like freaking out and all this stuff. And then I was like, I feel like there's only a matter of time before Sony does the same thing because they're getting. I mean, a lot of the stuff that's in the consoles are the same. Like they share a lot of those that
Kind of
hardware
course.
and a
They're
lot of it.
just like differently tweaked. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like obviously I felt like it was gonna happen eventually, and then obviously it did with
Mm-hmm. We knew it was coming.
this most recent one. Yeah, but it was weird to me to see like the. I felt like I saw so much more anger and stuff towards Microsoft when they did it, and I
Mm-hmm.
didn't see a lot of that same like energy towards Sony when they announced theirs. There were people that were upset, but I didn't feel like it was the same kind of like
Unanimous.
yeah, like I was like, well, that's a weird like now it's just kind of it's like no matter what Microsoft does, they're gonna just be it's always gonna be done in like a negative light where
Mm-hmm.
this it's like oh no it's cool dude like I always see people weren't happy about it but there wasn't like this huge like
Uproar.
outrage.
Yeah. And then it's the same thing like with Nintendo stuff too. And I feel like in the case of Sony and Nintendo, they can get away with things. Microsoft doesn't.
Hmm.
They're more scrutinized. But it's also, I think the other angle from that too is like when you look at Microsoft, it's not just gaming. They have all these other aspects, and they're trying to incorporate that all into like one kind of big umbrella.
Hmm.
Whereas like Nintendo is strictly gaming, Sony is not just gaming. They have more, but it seems like they're starting to get out of those other things as well too. Like I think
Yeah.
TVs they've now I think are handing off to TCL.
Hmm. Which is weird because I mean for something like I worked at a store that sold electronics for a long time
Mm-hmm.
and like that Sony was always a top brand. Like
Yeah,
people like it sold so much because they did make like pretty much I would say the best TVs. Like if you're
out
looking for
there.
an
Yeah.
OLED or even like a not as high end TV like as an OLED, like there really was no way to beat Sony in terms of I think overall quality of what their TVs were.
No.
And it's weird for them to I don't TCL for a long time was always considered kind of like a cheap brand of TVs.
Yeah.
Like when you were selling TVs, you're like, I mean, you could buy a TCL because they're cheap, but there's really nothing great about them. That it's kind of worrisome that they're doing that because it's basically like, it's like if, I mean, I'm not saying they're cheap, I guess, but it's like if, let's say, like Lamborghini was like, cool, we're selling all of our cars now and Ford's making Lamborghinis. It's like, what? Like that's not
That
what
doesn't
do you
make
mean?
sense,
Like
right?
yeah. So it's going to be kind of weird to see what they do with like a TV like cuz we have a Sony TV and it's an
Uh-huh.
older one, but I was like it still beats what most, TVs you're going to get nowadays. So it's like
And
it's
I've
going to be
seen
interesting
some
to kind of see.
TCL stuff because like my parents have one in their trailer, and I've seen a few people use TCL. Like yeah, it
Mhm.
is cheaper, but I feel like if you're looking for value, that's where it is compared to say like an RCA or a Hisense kind of branding
Oh
when it
yeah.
comes to those things.
Hisense is like the lowest of low.
Yeah. TCL is like the best out of all of those, but it's also kind of like they're working their way up a bit. Like I'm seeing them being a bit more prevalent in terms of marketing, like when people are looking at TVs. Like you're seeing
Mhm.
your Sonys, you're seeing your LGs, you're seeing your Samsungs, and I'm seeing some TCLs now
Mhm.
being heavily promoted. So it's like they're making a change and it's making an impact.
Yeah, it's interesting, I guess.
And but yeah, like when it
Is it,
comes to like the gaming side of things, like we were saying with that, like yeah, if Sony or Nintendo make the bad moves, it's just like there is outcry, but it's not as like big as like say Microsoft stuff. Whereas like it's a little more accepting, even though I think what they do as well is also is just as egregious.
Yeah, like I remember it. Yeah, it's weird because I mean, it's like on one hand I get it. I think Microsoft has made a lot of moves in the last couple of years where it's like that doesn't seem like that's good for the consumer or that's smart or anything like that. But I feel like both sides have kind of done it for a
Hmm.
while. Like I remember when Sony made the big thing with what was it? When like Helldivers had come out and they were like you have to have a Sony account or something to play the game, and it was like very like weird about how they like wanted you to like have a Sony thing
A
to
PSN
play it,
account, yeah, in order to
which
play it, and then yeah,
yeah, and
they
it like
delayed
caused
that a
some people
bit.
and yeah, and it was like certain regions were like, well, I can't do that, and so then it was like a big thing, and
Hmm.
like I feel like they've done a lot of stuff. I think pretty much I think the only thing now that they haven't done, I guess, is raise like PS Plus prices, like how
Again,
they've done with
yeah,
Game Pass. But
yeah, because Plus
I mean
did go
that,
up
I
last
mean,
year or year before. No, Plus went
yeah,
up 2 years ago. I remember that.
yeah,
But I think Plus might be going up again as well. I'm just saying that I don't want to. I don't want to, but I feel
yeah,
like that's going to happen again. Plus is going to go up.
yeah. I think it would make it sucks, but I think it would make sense just because of how expensive game development is now, and for games to just be kind of given out for like as given out in a sense for free by
Hmm.
paying a subscription. I think obviously they probably have. I don't. I mean, I don't know numbers wise, but I have to assume that Sony and Microsoft are paying an insane amount of money in the back end to get these games
Yeah,
on there. That they have to be like, dude, we have to raise prices because we cannot afford to just keep
doing this.
giving this out for free.
Exactly. There has to
Yeah,
be a catch. There has to be a cost to it, and it mostly goes to the consumers for that. And like we're seeing that
yeah.
with hardware prices, but then also when it comes to like people buying their games, like we know game prices are going up. Nintendo's already implementing something with that with their next Yoshi game.
Oh, really?
I think what I read was like the physical version is going to be more expensive, at least $10 more expensive compared to the digital
To
one.
the digital?
Yeah. So it's just like
Mm.
if it's, I guess, example for you guys, if it's like $70 US for the digital, it's going to be $80 physical.
You figured it would be like way cheaper, like
That's a
make it still
fucking lie.
70.
That was a lie when they said digital would
Yeah,
be
like
cheaper than physical. It'd be like, where is that? Where is that true? That is not true, right?
and you know what's funny is like yeah, because when you think about it too, like especially for digital games, I think there was you can find deals for digital games for sure. You typically either have to wait a while for the game to go like to be older and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you can find places to get games for cheap,
Yeah, like I
but
showed you with
there's yeah,
yeah, with Ultra Street Fighter 4, right?
yeah, yeah, and it's like you can find ways to get things, but in general, like a lot of times digital games aren't always cheap. Like you can it's not as much anymore, I don't think. But
No.
like back in like prime 360 PS3 era, you could get games that were like used that were so cheap because you're like, oh, I'll just buy this game used. It's like way cheaper than I'm gonna get it digitally. And
Now
now it's
look
like,
at the
yeah,
price of physical
if
games.
yeah, it's like, dude, if I'm paying the same amount for physical or digital, then clearly the cost of the disc or the cost of the cartridge is not the problem here. Like,
No.
yeah.
And then also like physical holds more value than digital. So if you want to play these
Hmm.
games down the line, physical
Yeah.
copies just go insane in price. But then that leads to another problem with physical releases, like is everything on the disc or not?
Yeah.
And Nintendo's getting away with it, and some people seem to be okay with that, like with their game keycard thing.
Yeah, that's so weird. I mean, again, like how you were saying, Sony and Nintendo can kind of get away with whatever they want to. I think Nintendo has gotten away with a lot of things for a very long time,
Mm-hmm.
and
They're,
because there is such a huge fan base for Nintendo, they'll keep getting away with it. But
and people will just accept
um,
that, like, and there are things like you have to call them out,
yeah,
and then
and
even
it's
yeah, go on.
yeah. No, I was say it's crazy because like because we had talked about it a little bit before too, where like a lot of the Switch 2 stuff was just like Switch stuff that was like this is the Switch 2 version. I'm like, well, those aren't new games. Like you're gonna drop a console that really doesn't have anything besides like Mario Kart, and to me, like there was no value in buying a Switch 2 for Mario Kart World
No.
when there's really nothing out. When it's like, oh well, yeah, now we have Cyberpunk. I'm like, well, if I really wanted to play Cyberpunk, I would have played it on
PC
PlayStation,
or
Xbox, or
PlayStation.
PC. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, like I don't. I think I mean, I'm just going off of like when I talk to people and stuff. People that are gamers that I know typically either are strictly mostly PC or they have like multiple things. So they're like,
Hmm.
cool, I have PC, PlayStation, and a Switch, or PC and Xbox, or I have a Switch and a PlayStation and this. So like, gone I think are the days of people just owning one console and like that's it. So like to say, oh well, now we have Cyberpunk. It's like, well, yeah, like who cares? Well, now we have this. Okay, like I could have I played it already or something like that. So it's
Hmm.
hard to be like, oh well, we're putting all this stuff on our new console, and it's like, well, I don't care about that. I want new games for your new console. Like,
I feel like the Switch too is the same scenario of what the Xbox Series is.
yeah,
Does that make sense?
no, I get what you mean.
Yeah, because that's what it seems like. At least that's what this entire generation feels like too. PS5 is kind of the same idea. It's just like, okay, there's not much different here, and it's only starting now, or at least
Mhm.
maybe a little bit last year. We're starting to see things that are being built exclusively just for these systems to take advantage of.
Yeah, and it's weird because they're like, oh, we think the PS6 might be get pushed back, and people are like, good, dude, you haven't done anything. Like, there's really nothing crazy has come out. Like, they've what for PS5, it's been what Spider-Man 2,
I'd say Returnal,
Returnal, yeah,
Astrobot.
and
Yeah,
yeah, and I'm not like just like trying to bash on PlayStation. 'Cause same thing for Xbox. Like, really, nothing has come out for
like
Xbox
what's a
either
definitive title for the Xbox? For Xbox,
for
for
this
specifically the Xbox
generation.
Series. I'm not saying I don't want anything that's not on Xbox One. Something strictly for the Series console. What's a
I don't
definitive
think
title? There's not. There's really nothing.
I think the only thing you could, I mean, there's Halo Infinite.
But that was also on Xbox One.
Yeah, but same thing as with PlayStation 5 though. I mean, don't they also do PS4 versions?
Not anymore. They've stopped doing that. But there's still that. Like the only things I could say is like, well, Returnal, Astrobot, Returnal, Astrobot, Spider-Man 2. Those are only on PlayStation 5.
Hmm.
So like those are like your definition of exclusives. On Xbox,
Yeah.
maybe Gears of War E-Day when that comes out.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, maybe
yeah.
E-Day. I mean, no, wait, sorry. No, wait, that's also on PlayStation, never mind. Because that's another thing to talk about, at least with Xbox, them trying to go multi-platform.
Hmm.
And I don't think that's going to happen any. Do you think that strategy is going to change?
Probably not.
You think they're still going to keep going with multi-plat stuff?
I guess it's harder now because of the change in
Management, yeah.
I would say probably maybe before they probably would, because
Mhm.
they're trying to get everyone to like, this is an Xbox thing that immediately got taken down.
Yeah.
But
So there might still be some agreements, like at least maybe the titles that are coming out this year, there could be like that last batch or something.
probably I assume either whatever's already being worked on, they'll probably still keep going. But
Mhm.
yeah, I think everything else after that. I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see what I think this summer event that they do, I think is gonna be a big tell on like
Where they're going with things.
where they're going, how they want to be perceived by Xbox fans and I guess gamers alike. It'll be interesting to see if they kind of cut back on uh
The multi-platform stuff. I feel like
like
that's gonna
yeah,
probably be a thing that's gonna happen. I wonder
I
if they're
feel
gonna
like
talk about Project Helix some more, maybe.
yeah, I don't even know why they announced that, to be honest. I mean, I guess because it's weird because it's like I don't think it builds hype on anything because I don't think people really.
Well, it's the same thing
I
like when
think
they announced Project Scorpio. They announced it in advance. Like, here's what it is. Here's what it's going to do. We just want you to know that it exists and it's coming.
yeah, I just like the problem. I guess the only thing I can think of in my head is that they already are in like such a bad spot where like people aren't they already don't care about your current console generation. They probably don't care about what you're announcing,
Mm-hmm.
and unless they were going to show something more than just hey this is being worked on because I think everyone knew they were working on something
Mm-hmm.
but just being like hey guys for reals we are doing it and I think people are just like okay
I think this is just
um
reconfirming, like, yeah, no, this is happening.
yeah they're like all right. Oh, I installed Ultra Street Fighter 4 by the way.
Oh, yeah, you did?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I ended up picking it up. I mean, it's not bad for that price tag.
yeah, I also got Mortal Kombat X.
XL. I'll reinstall XL. I'll just have to go through my
Yeah,
library of things and
yeah,
uninstall
Mortal
some
Kombat
stuff.
X is like 77 gigs.
Yeah.
Eesh. Ultra Street Fighter 4 was 15.
Considering the difference in year between those titles,
Yeah, because Street Fighter 4 was like 2008, I think.
2008, 2009 for
Yeah,
Street
and Mortal
Fighter
Kombat
4.
X 2015. Is that
Yeah.
what that said?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
right, 2015 for that one. So difference in assets, difference in engine and everything for that. But
Yeah, NetherRealm does like to really push their stuff, so.
mm-hmm. But I'm very curious to see, like you said, what's going to be coming out, or at least in terms of announcements for starting in May,
Mhm.
because that's really when things are going to kick off, May and June.
Yeah.
Like, what are we going to get for games, or what's going to be happening in the future in terms of hardware? Like, there might be some more info on Project Helix, maybe just like a tidbit of things. But right now, like, we can talk about all the future stuff that's coming. I think everyone right now is just focused on Rockstar. Hey, Chameleon, what's up?
Oh, with Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah,
Yeah. What up, Chameleon?
because they're still committing to November.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I think if they did another delay, I think it would be a pretty bad.
It would kill hype.
Yeah, I think obviously I think it's kind of hard because in a sense I feel like Grand Theft Auto is kind of like unless the game is really bad, it's like too big to fail because it's
Mhm.
such a huge thing.
It's their moneymaker, yeah.
And they know they have to like deliver, so I know that they're probably like sweating trying to make sure that this game comes out and it it works and like because I mean I wonder if they're gonna do because I know like how when GTA 5 came out, like the game came out and then the online came out afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they're gonna do the same thing where
I
they're
don't
like,
think
"Cool,
they can
here's the
afford.
story."
I don't think they can afford to do that.
Because I mean, the only way I could think that they would do that is they can just crutch on the fact that GTA 5 online is still out,
Mm-hmm.
and then they can just be like, "All right, well, we're gonna keep working on the multiplayer until this comes out, and then they'll sunset GTA 5 online, or just keep them both up because it is such a huge moneymaker for them still after all these years." But
Mm-hmm. But at some point they're gonna have to shut it off.
yeah, I feel like it might. I don't know. I mean, because what isn't Red Dead Online? Not for 2, but is the first Red Dead Redemption still? Is there like are they still online? Their servers?
From PS3 and 360, I don't think so.
I know they stopped making new content for Red Dead Redemption Online for the second one.
Mm-hmm. But I think you can still play it.
Yeah, you can still
I
play
think
it.
you
I
can
just know
still
that
play
they're
Red
not
Dead
really
Online,
like
but
supporting it or anything. But
yeah, they're just not supporting it as much anymore.
yeah,
But even like Rockstar, like we could talk about, like what the hell happened to them? They were putting
they
out a
kind
bunch of
of
games.
yeah. It kind of like it's kind of like they kind of went down like the Epic route where they're like, oh, we can just make this one game and make an insane amount of money and not have to really do anything else. And
Yeah,
it's
they can with GTA, but it's just like you're sitting on your other IPs. Like you have Manhunt. I mean, I would love to see a new Manhunt, but that's never gonna happen.
Oh yeah, especially like now. I don't think a
with the
game
world we
like
live
that
in.
would.
As much as I would
Yeah.
love a Manhunt 3, I would love a Manhunt 3 or
Yeah.
even a remake of Manhunt, but with the way society is,
Yeah.
that's
It
basically
definitely.
Rockstar shooting themselves in the foot at that point. Because they have that.
Mhm.
They have Midnight Club.
Yeah, people definitely
I want
like
a new
Midnight
Midnight
Club.
Club.
Yeah.
I think we need one. And with how successful Forza Horizon is, and Need for Speed is pretty much on the fucking back burner at this point.
Which is just so crazy to me, man.
Yeah. Midnight Club can make a return. Midnight Club can make a comeback, I think. But what else is
Yeah, just
does Rockstar have?
come out of nowhere and just like be like, oh, by the way, guys, here you go.
Yeah, or you know what? Here, Midnight Club 3 remaster. Done. Out. But there's Bully, and I know people have been asking for a Bully sequel,
Hmm.
right? That's never gonna happen.
That's another game I started, but I never finished.
I think the only thing that they're doing is that's not Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead is their deal that they have with Remedy. That's it. The Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes.
Oh yeah,
That's it. What else does Rockstar have?
yeah, really like nothing.
And I
Yeah, it
think,
just sucks.
yeah, it does.
It's just like like yeah, gaming is in such a weird space where like they don't want to take risks because it costs too much money and like it's like they don't want to do anything that's not gonna just immediately make them all their money back, and it's such a weird.
And if you try something new and it doesn't hit, it'd be like, okay, fine, we're shutting down your studio or we're cutting your team. Because on the topic, it sounds like that the first Berserker, Kazran,
Mhm.
and the Wu Chang Fall in Feathers,
Uh-huh.
like those sold well, but not well enough, and the development teams have been cut.
Yeah, that just I don't know. That's so like it's so dumb because the same thing like we talked about it too when we were talking about what's it called Battlefield,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh hey, this is a fantastic game. You really showed Call of Duty that they're not the top dog, but we're gonna go ahead and lay you off now. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, okay then.
It sold well, not well enough. And I think like I put out something about this, and I don't know if these are hot takes or anything. Budgets need to be cut in less. Development times need to be made shorter. Not everything needs to be AAA. Like we want double A
Hmm.
stuff or less. Like Claire Obscure is a good example of that. Like with Claire Obscure, or even like the other games I talked about, like Samson, Morbid Metal, and stuff, and like Mouse. We need stuff like
Hmm.
that. Like lower cost games that don't cost a lot of money. They may take a couple years, but we don't need things with high budgets. Games as a service just needs to be like cut.
Hmm.
We really don't need to focus on live service titles. Look at what happened to High Guard.
Yeah.
Look at what happened to the Cube.
Yeah, I saw. I
You
didn't
saw
even
that,
know what
right?
that game was, and I just saw something about how it got shut down. I was like, okay.
Uh-huh. We don't really need those. Like you can make multiplayer games. Who says they have to be live services? But they need that
Yeah, I don't.
that constant flow of revenue, and that's the only way that you can make it.
Yeah, it's kind of like gone are the just here's the game,
Have
enjoy
fun.
the game. Like yeah, like it's like okay, here's the game, but you should also pre-order the DLC, and also this is gonna come out, and also it's like, dude, you don't need all that. Like,
Mm-hmm. And I think about that like with fighting games too, because they have their models now. Here's your fighting game. Here's some stuff. Here's season passes. Buy these season passes to get all these characters. And it's like
mhm,
that's the model they use, and it's working for them. But it's not the best model. Whatever happened to just like having characters or like content on the disc, and then you unlock some of it, or if you're gonna do the pass things, the season pass
mhm.
things, where's the definitive edition?
Yeah,
because I think like in the case of like Mortal Kombat, we didn't get a definitive edition for MK1, and I doubt we're going to. Like at least physical copy wise,
Yeah, yeah,
we're never getting that for MK1.
yeah. Because they pretty much were like, yeah, we're not doing anything else with this, right? After because it didn't do,
Yeah, Chaos
it
Reigns did
didn't
not
hit.
do well. That's it. We're done.
Yeah.
You're done. You're not getting anything else. There's no definitive edition release like with MKXL, like Mortal Kombat XL or Mortal Kombat 11. You're not getting that.
Mhm.
That's sad.
Yeah.
And Bandai Namco doesn't do that with Tekken. Like, there's no definitive, like, for a physical copy, there's no definitive edition of Tekken 7. And there's not going to be one for Tekken 8.
Is Tekken 8 any good?
I like Tekken 8, but I know a lot of players don't just because of, like, its shift in focus in terms of design. It is a little more offensive heavy with things. But I kind of like Tekken 8. I do like Tekken 8. I haven't played it in a while, though, because I haven't been following with what's going on with it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also, like, that game has 2 or 3 of my favorite characters in it ever for Tekken. And I don't know if they're considered problem children for people. And
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, gaming's just in such a terrible spot.
It is pretty bad.
Yeah,
But
what
I mean,
toy like
there's still things, though.
there's things that like you kind of want to be excited for, but you're just kind of like, like how are they gonna mess this up? Like what are they gonna do to
like ruin it.
like, yeah, like, and it sucks that like you have to kind of feel that way. You're like, I want to be excited, but I'm also like worried that this isn't gonna be good.
Like there are some that do deliver, and I feel like they hit their marks. Like for me, like like I said, SNK for me is the company that does that. I feel like they do tend to deliver on what they do. It's still not perfect, but they still deliver on their stuff. And another company I think that does that is Valve. But Valve's already in kind of their own predicaments of things, but
yeah,
there isn't much out there. Like, what's
No.
a developer you think that still hits their mark?
Oh man, like a.
Like, even if they do wrong, it doesn't go wrong.
I can't think of like a dev that has been like consistently pretty good within the last like. I'm sure there's like indie devs that I just can't think of, like, but yeah, like I can't think of like one in like particular that I'm like, oh, like I can always rely on them.
Yeah,
like
I said, with SNK, like, they don't have a perfect track record, but at least I feel like they deliver, and when they do it well. Like, let's say from that aspect, they don't have to be perfect, and they still screw up, but they still deliver.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I feel like, I mean, and I think they can trip over themselves sometimes, but I feel like Capcom as of lately has been doing a really good job compared to the way they used to. Like, we're talking like probably 360 PS3 era, how they were like constantly just fucking things up.
Yeah, and I think Resident Evil 7 was the start of their comeback.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. Like 7 was like the holy shit. Like,
yeah, because you had 7,
we're back.
Monster Hunter World, which that did numbers. Like, Capcom is still delivering. Like, they're still not perfect.
Yeah,
but they're up there. I would agree with that.
Yeah, I feel like Capcom's been the one that's kind of like really shown that they're like, all right, cool. Like, again, they still slip up, but I feel like they listen to like what people want more, and like, cool, like we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. I think they've been doing really cool stuff with a lot of the collections that they've been doing with like the Mega Man stuff, the Ace Attorney stuff, the fighting stuff, where they're like, all right, we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna like make things more accessible in a sense for a lot of people.
Yeah,
Um, and
but
you have the
also
new Mega Man game. You got the new. There's like just so much stuff that they're. Which I
Onimusha.
honestly I did not think they were gonna make a new Mega Man. I figured they were just gonna be like, we're just gonna keep doing these collections, and then when we're out of stuff, we're just done. But
No, they're coming up with things, and then yeah, like you have Mega Man that's out next year, I think. Then Pragmata's out
isn't
at the end of this
yeah, I was gonna
month.
say Pragmata, yeah.
Onimusha still this year.
hmm Obviously, Requiem was a huge
Is a huge win
drop.
for them.
Yeah,
And then who knows what else that they have cooking in the back. But even Capcom does make errors. Like I know that like those classic Resident Evils 1 through 3,
oh, the DRM.
the DRM thing, and even for Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on Steam, that's a problem. But even
hmm
like with getting those classics re-released again, I know that
Yeah,
was an uphill battle, and I think that was an uphill battle with GOG because I have to remember where I read it, but I think there was a point where Capcom said they don't. Who cares about the classics? They have the remakes. Play those.
yeah.
And that kind of irked me.
Which is it's a weird stance to take, especially considering like how I was saying, like they've been doing all um the Mega Man collections and the fighting game collections, because like clearly this is showing that like people want these older games and they
Mm-hmm.
want like
To play
this
them on modern
stuff,
systems
and
with
then
modern
to be like,
amenities.
well, why do you want this? It's like, well, because we want it. Like that's like,
There's an audience for this.
yeah, people want the original, they want the classic, just to. And again, like, I mean, I don't know how much time and money it takes to like make it so that it's playable on like
Mm-hmm.
current systems and things like that, but
It probably takes a while, and it's a matter of making it work correctly and effectively. Another company you
yeah.
can make me think of that's kind of on the comeback trail, and so far they seem to be rocking it, is Konami.
Yeah, I mean, they've been. How did I didn't really pay attention to it. How did the Metal Gear Solid, the Snake Eater remake, how did that
That
do?
did well.
Like,
That sold well for them. I think it's just the issues with it are from a technical side of things,
mhm.
because it's also like the same team that did Delta was the same team that did the Oblivion remake or the Oblivion remaster.
Mm.
So there's technical issues with it there, and I haven't had a chance to go through Delta to see if that's kind of been fixed up, but I've heard it's supposed to be better.
Because and how did Silent Hill F, did that do good?
That did well. That did well for
I know
them.
Silent Hill 2 was really well received, and then
Mhm.
obviously they're remaking Silent Hill 1. But
Which I think that's probably going to be next year or year after,
yeah.
I would say.
And I know they've been doing all the like the Castlevania collections, the Metal Gear Solid Volume 1, and then Volume 2 was announced,
Hmm. And that's a
which
big deal.
because it's Metal Gear Solid 4, right?
Yep.
That they're putting in there.
Hmm.
Which I know for like ever they were like, there is no way that this game will get put on anything, and then they're like, all right, we're gonna do it.
It's just like, here we go,
But
let's try this. Let's see. So
yeah,
I'm very curious to see how that turns out. But like that collection actually includes like it's only 3 games, but they have good ones. So like 4 is the highlight. 4 is obviously the big one there.
hmm
Peace Walker's in it too.
that's the PSP game.
Yeah, and apparently that has online.
Okay.
And then the other one, which hasn't been, I don't think was talked about too much, was the Game Boy Color Metal Gear Solid game, Ghost Babel.
Hmm.
So that's included for that collection.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now so I can take a look. I remember that I remember just only seeing Metal Gear Solid 4, and I was like, oh, that's huge.
Yeah, like that alone is a big deal.
Yeah.
That alone is a big deal. But I mean, what else does Konami have? There's a brand new Castlevania game coming.
Yeah, they did like a big Castlevania thing.
Yeah,
I saw like all the.
yeah, Belmont's Curse,
Mhm.
which I'm excited for that one. And then the other new Silent Hill game that's coming out, Townfall.
What I'm worried. So this is where I'm kind of. I guess I get weary of Konami just because it feels like they weren't doing anything for so long in terms of, I would say, console gaming. I know they're really big with like the like arcades and
Pachinko, yeah.
pachinko machines in Japan,
Hmm.
and then obviously they own Yu-Gi-Oh, which Yu-Gi-Oh is
That's their
huge.
big
So
money maker, I'd say.
yeah, but what I'm worried about is that they're like, hey, we've been gone for so long, so here's just a bunch of stuff that we're gonna start releasing, which is cool. But then it what worries me is it kind of reminds me of kind of going back to it is 360 PS3 era Capcom when they're like, we're just gonna have all these studios make games with our IPs and we'll see what works. Because I know like Townfall isn't Konami, right? It's another studio that's making it.
Yeah, another studio is making that. Actually, that's been the case with the Silent Hill, with at least the majority of their games. Like
Yeah,
the last few Silent Hills, because like Silent Hill 2 remake was Bloober, and then Silent Hill Elf was Neobards.
yeah. Because I know Bluebird did. Yeah, Silent Hill. That's why I have a very like hit or miss relationship with Bloober team. So like
Hmm.
I was like, like I didn't know how well Silent Hill 2 was gonna do,
And it did well. Like,
which it
it's still
seems like
one
it
I
did
have to
really
play
well.
though. But
Yeah.
I like Bloober stuff. Like the Medium is actually one of my favorite games of this generation.
I don't know what when I tried playing it, I don't know if it just didn't run very well or something. Something about it, like I was like, this wasn't very fun for me to
Hmm.
play. So didn't they release something though that like was it a Silent Hill Ascension? Wasn't that kind of a flop? Didn't that like not do very well?
Ascension wasn't that great, and I heard the message was also just kind of okay.
The
But
short
those were
message,
released for free. Yeah.
the short message, yeah. So my wife actually played through the message because she was a huge Silent Hill 1 fan. She really likes the first game.
Hmm.
So I was like, oh, because when we got the PS5, I was like, oh, you should play this because you can play it now and it's free. And I watched her play it and I was like, okay. I mean, I thought the like the monster that's chasing you, that was a cool like design and stuff like that.
Hmm.
But overall, it was just kind of like, all right, that was a thing, but it was free. So I mean,
Hmm. I
I
won't argue with
if
you.
you had to pay for it, probably would have been
That's
way
a different
worse. But
story then at that point,
yeah,
right?
and then I know that the the Silent Hill movie did not get reviewed very well and
Hmm.
was not the a hit I think that they were looking for. But I saw somewhere. Let me see.
But yeah, like they've been handing it off to all of their IPs to other studios. Like the only thing they've been keeping in house was their
Mhm,
collections. So like the Metal Gear Solid collections, Castlevania collections were actually mostly done by M2.
mhm.
But M2 does normally good job with their stuff. I know the Suikoden 1 and 2 were done in house, I believe. At least I believe those were
Mhm.
done in house.
Yeah.
But like the new Castlevania, that's being developed by Evil Empire, the same people who did the
Mhm,
Rogue Prince of Persia and Dead Cells.
mhm.
So like that's in good hands. And then like Bloober's working on the Silent Hill 1 remake.
Yeah.
And after seeing what they did with Silent Hill 2,
Mhm.
I think it's safe I think it's in safe hands, so it should be okay.
Do
But
you think they'll ever put Silent Hill 2 on Xbox?
it is on Xbox.
Did they port it to
Yeah, they
Xbox?
did. They did eventually because it was PlayStation exclusivity for that one for a bit. But no, I believe there is an Xbox version of that. Let me just look.
Oh yeah, there it is. By
Yeah,
Silent Hill 2.
yeah, it came out. Yeah, so it was recent. It came out in like November 21st. So
Oh, like when Silent Hill F came out. That makes
yeah,
sense.
Yeah, because I think Sony had at least a 1 or 2 year exclusivity for it.
Mhm.
So that's why. So there was an Xbox version of it coming.
Oh, they just never made like a physical copy for it.
No, it is digital
Yeah,
only. That's
they
the
did
thing.
that with what was it? Final Fantasy 16?
Yeah, Final
When they were
Fantasy
like, "Oh, it's out
16.
now, by the way, but we're not making a physical copy of it." It's like,
And
oh,
that's the same thing with the other Final Fantasy 7 games.
yeah.
So like Remake and Rebirth. And I imagine that's going to
Hmm.
be the same thing for Part 3 as well.
Yeah, I actually bought I bought them on PlayStation because I was like, I'd rather have a physical copy of it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And that's what I'm going to do for Part 3 as well. I still need to play Rebirth, though.
oh, so what I was looking up was because I saw something, I was like, I have to see if it's legit, which it seems like it is. But apparently, Sony is working on a Metal Gear Solid movie.
Yes, I did hear that apparently is now back in the works.
Yeah, the people that directed the newest Final Destination movie are working on the Metal Gear Solid movie, and I'm like,
Maybe. I did hear Bloodlines was good, though.
it was okay. It was cool. I mean, as good as a Final Destination movie can get. It's definitely
Mm-hmm.
better than the previous couple ones that had come out.
Okay.
But I feel like it has to be such a like a slap in the face to Kojima to be like, we're working on. I mean, I know like it's not his property, but obviously Metal Gear wouldn't be what it is without
Without
him.
him.
So like to be like, oh, they're working on a movie on something that you created that clearly he's a big movie buff, and you can tell by the way he makes his games that like they're very cinematic and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. So I wonder if it's one of those things where it's like, one, when it comes out, or if it comes out, will he even watch it? Because it's like, I don't want to see like what they did with what I worked so hard on, but it's just such a weird. It has to be such a weird thing because even when like once they got rid of him, right? Didn't they release Metal Gear Solid Survivors or something like that?
Well,
Which
yeah,
was
because once
also
he was
like, this
gone,
is
like, they
not.
were just
Yeah.
releasing the Phantom Pain. And
Mhm.
then, yeah, it was Metal Gear
Or
Survive.
Survive, yeah.
Yeah, it was Survive.
Yeah.
And Survive was
Which is
not good.
yeah, because wasn't it like it's like a slap in it's like this is nothing like what your games are, but we're just gonna put Metal Gear on there so we can make some
Sell
money
it.
off of the
Yeah,
IP. Yeah.
basically. That's basically what it was. So yeah, no, that did not do well. But no, Konami was just making like bad decisions for a while. It isn't until like a couple years ago that it seems like okay, they've kind of had a change of fortunes.
Yeah.
But it seems like a bunch of Japanese companies are doing that too. Like Konami's doing that, Capcom's doing that, like I say, SNK's doing that, and I feel like Square's starting to do that.
Hmm.
Square's starting to do that now, but I think they might be they might
Bless you.
have a bigger bigger hill to climb.
You know, it's one like now that we're talking about it, I'm kind of thinking, it kind of like flies under the radar a lot and doesn't, I don't, doesn't really cause too many issues. They might do some stuff where some people don't like. Is like Bandai Namco. They kind of just are like, we're just gonna drop games like every so often. We'll do it's like I know they do a lot of anime titles. They always do like a lot of the fighting anime titles.
Yep, that's kind of their
Um,
big thing.
And then I know the big one that they announced, Ace Combat 8, which was
Mhm.
like I know 7 was like a sleeper hit for a lot of people. They're like, this is actually a really cool game.
Yeah,
Um,
Armored Core 6 was another one that was kind of like just
Armored
by the way,
Core,
here's
yeah.
another one.
Yeah.
We get to work with FromSoft again.
Yeah. I know it was a little, what was it? Was it Little Nightmares 3 was kind of disappointing for some people because they
Mhm.
had like it was a completely different studio
Yeah,
that
it was
worked on
Supermassive
the
that
third
was
one.
working on that one.
Yeah. And it was so funny too because the studio that made Little Nightmares, they came out with was it Reanimal? Is that
Yeah,
what that game
Reanimal it was, yeah.
was? And I remember when I saw it, I was like, dude, this looks like Little Nightmares. I was like, that's such a funny thing that some other company is just making it. I was like, oh wait, it is the same company. It's
Yeah.
because they're not working on Little Nightmares.
Exactly.
Yeah. But then they had a huge hit with I mean they didn't develop it, but Digimon Story, like the
Yeah.
new Digimon game that came
I
out,
do
was
want to
like,
pick that up actually because I tried the demo for it and it's actually kind of fun. I liked
dude,
it.
I'm such a huge Digimon fan, and to see a Digimon game come out in like this generation and to be such a huge hit is crazy to me to see. Like,
You don't see it that often.
I actually just got for Steam uh the Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition that has like the
Right.
2 games with it,
Yeah, right. I
and
saw
so
that
I'm like,
collection that was out there. I think the
yeah,
last
so I
thing
was
I
like,
picked up was Digimon Survive for the Xbox One.
I have that for the Xbox One also, but I was like, "Ah, it's so cool to see a game, especially for like Digimon, which isn't, I don't think, nearly as big in the US as it used to be like back in the 90s, but
Yeah, not anymore. It's not as big as it used
yeah.
to be, but it's still going strong. Like if you want to talk another franchise like that that hasn't, but they haven't put out anything in like forever. Monster Rancher.
Oh yeah, Monster Rancher.
Yeah, I remember that being a thing.
You know what I guess did flop somewhat recently for Bandai Namco is that Unknown 9 Awakening. They were like planning this huge thing for that,
Universe and everything.
and
I,
it did
I, I
not.
have that. I have that game. I got it. It was like 15, $20. It's probably what it's worth, but it's just I don't know. It sounds interesting to me, but I heard it was also because the other issues with it is because it was full of like it had that sweet baby scent to it.
Mm,
Their thing on their mark on it, and trying to make it like fit within like because that was the other problem with gaming for a while too, and it doesn't seem to be as much anymore. It still is, but not as prevalent,
mhm.
right?
Yeah.
But it's just like, does it matter? Just let them make the games they want to make. The one that
What?
still gets me with those kind of things is you see comparisons of like Japanese character designs to Western character designs,
Mhm.
right? Those are
Yeah,
still. Mm-mm.
it's interesting. Oh, there was a Monster Rancher game that came out in 2013 or 2022. Sorry,
I think it was a remaster, right?
it was called Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher,
Okay.
and it uses a bunch of iconic kaiju from like other like Japanese shows and stuff like that. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like a kind of like a collab with like older shows and stuff like that.
Oh,
Which
interesting.
again is probably a hard sell for people who have no idea what it is and like, what is this, bro?
Exactly. But yeah,
Like,
Bandai Namco kind of like that. I guess you can say that because like they also have their other tentpole franchises like Tekken, and they're not doing anything with Soul Calibur. But apparently there might be a new fighting game project that's coming,
that'd be cool.
so it could be a
Oh, no,
Soul
obviously
Calibur.
they have the gigantic Gundam franchise that they'll just randomly drop games every so often too.
Exactly. And then the other thing, the Tales series.
Tails, yeah, I was gonna say Tails. You know, it
Yeah,
was a game that I never finished, but I enjoyed playing. What I did was Scarlet Nexus.
I need to play through Scarlet Nexus. I've been thinking about that game recently.
The aesthetic of the game is really cool, and I also wanted to try out Code Vein because I know
Code
the
Vein,
second
yeah.
one
I heard
dropped
Code Vein
or
2
is
was just
dropping.
okay, but
Yeah.
no, Code Vein definitely had a look and a style to it.
Mhm.
So it's like they'll still do some new IPs here and there, and that was the
Oh, there's
case I
that.
guess with Scarlet and Vein.
They're releasing the was it the Blood of the Dawnwalker this year?
Yeah, that's a random one out of the blue, and it's like I'm very curious about that one.
I was like, oh, cool, like a vampire game.
Yeah, from like ex CD Projekt Red developers.
Yeah,
But actually, fun fact that you mentioned, like with Namco doing things out of the blue, they published Street Racing Syndicate.
dude, let's go. Let's get a new Street Racing Syndicate.
Yeah, I imagine if you Technic is still around or something. I mean, considering what happened with Right to Hell Retribution, I don't think they're gonna be. I don't think they're still around. Right?
You know what? Let's get Capcom on the line. Let's get a new Auto Modelista game.
Yes.
Let's
Get a new free Criterion from the Battlefield Studios. Have them make a new fucking Burnout game.
it sucks because I like again going back to like how expensive games are and how people don't want to make risks or they don't want to do any. Like there are so many cool ideas for games that big studios have IPs for and things they can do, and they just don't.
Mm-hmm.
And it's where I think that's why I feel like indie gaming has become such a big thing over the last like decade,
Yeah.
is because you're having these people are like, dude, you know what? I'm just gonna do this myself. Like, y'all don't want to do this. I'm gonna make it. Like, um, there's like, I want to get it, and I saw it's on sale right now, and I'm like, oof. Is the Art of Rally game looks really cool? That
I
racing
played
game.
it. It's good.
Yeah.
I like it. That is a fun one. And then there's like
There's
another rally game like Drive Rally. That's another one. That
Drive
actually looks
Rally.
really
Yeah,
cool.
that one looks really cool.
Old School Rally. That's another one.
mhm.
Like if you want to talk
The
IPs like for rally racing
yeah.
for a second, where's Rally Sport
Mhm.
Challenge?
Rally Sport Challenge. Yeah.
But yeah,
Dirt
like,
kind of went away. Probably won't come back.
yeah, Dirt 5 did not do well.
Yeah, and it's weird because EA had got the rights for WRC for like 1 year and made that game, and then they sold the rights back, and it's like, okay. I was like, I don't know why you did that, but all right.
Well, they've also done nothing with Codemasters.
Yeah, it's like a huge developer for racing games that have years of experience, and like, but what if we just don't use you? Let's go ahead and do that.
Make a WRC game. No. They're being used for F1, and that's it.
I know
That's
F1
really
is a um, pretty popular game for people that are really into like sim racing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like they basically turned the Codemaster team into basically here's your annualized F1 racing game, just like how you have your annualized Madden and your FIFA and your or FC, sorry, FC, not FIFA, and NHL.
Yeah.
That's it.
Which is crazy because I don't think like racing games don't need to be like yearly. I think you drop a good racing game, and that
Yeah,
can
that's
last
it,
you
yeah.
for a while before you release. Like it'd be weird if Need for Speed games were coming out every year.
You know they
Like
did
you'd be
that
like,
for a couple years.
yeah, back like
Back in like the
when
PS2 era.
yeah, but like if I was thinking like now, like if I was getting like a new Need for Speed game every year, I'd be like, well, you probably don't need this. Like,
No. I like how they had the schedule, like how they had it work with Ghost games, where it's just like, okay, you had Rivals in 2013, then you had Need for Speed in 2015, you had Payback in 2017, and then Heat in 2019. So you get one every 2 years. That's I think a fine schedule, right?
yeah, having a good space in between where like you can play the game enough where you're like, all right, cool, like I think I've done enough with the game,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're like, all right, cool, well there's another one that's gonna come out like in a year or so. You're like, all right, cool, like that gives me enough time to do what I want.
Yeah,
But it's weird that like it would be. I don't know why F1. I mean, I guess the only reason I can see why F1 is like yearly is because teams change and drivers change and
Mhm.
whatever. But even then, it's kind of like you really don't need to do it.
You don't really need to do one every year. I feel like you can just do like every 2 years for that one. But then you can make that argument for all of the other games too, all of the other sports games. Not only the ones that EA do, but even the ones that 2K have with like NBA and WWE. Do you need to do one every year? Probably not.
Yeah, I know the newest WWE was getting destroyed because of all the microtransactions.
But that's been a
And
problem
then
with 2K games ever since. It's just everyone's complaining about it now.
I think this one, the reason I think why it's been getting a lot more hate is that this one has like obviously people have complained about it for years, but this one is like really getting to the point where like you can't get a lot of basic stuff without buying it. And there's
Mhm.
like stuff that was in the last game that you could get, but now it's like, no, sorry, you can't do that. And this one you have to pay for it. And people are like, what is going on here? Like, why are we charging so much for everything?
And
And
especially if these are like $80, $90 games now.
yeah, and it's crazy because like sports games, specifically the sports games, is that they lose an insane amount of value like within
Every
a couple of months.
Yeah.
Because I see like just the other day I was at Target and 2K26 was on sale for like $16, and I'm like, what
And
are you
didn't that
talking
just come out
this?
a couple of months ago?
Yeah, I was like, what are we doing? Just because I'm assuming 27 will come out by the end of this year,
Yeah, of
but it's
course.
like, I'm like, that's crazy, and that's honestly like, I'm gonna sound like I'm sponsored by Xbox, but I love Game Pass because they've been adding, like, they have the deal with EA, so they add all the like Madden games and stuff. So I'm like, cool, I don't have to buy Madden. If I feel like I want to play a sports game, I just install it through Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
And they've
You
been
just gotta wait a
also
couple of months.
adding,
That's it.
yeah, they've been adding like the 2K games and stuff.
Yeah,
They
I think
used
I
to
saw
add the show.
2K26 is on Game Pass.
Yeah, I literally installed it the other day, played it for a couple hours, like, cool, I had my fun.
And that's it.
They would add the show, like MLB the Show on there, and like, which is a PlayStation game, which is funny. So it's like, all right.
But then they changed it now, so it's just like now, it's now multi-platform.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
no,
it's interesting.
and apparently, I guess I know for like collectors, it's like if you collect games, apparently sports games are the bane of people's existence.
Yes, dude. When I used to go to like Goodwill and stuff, and you're like, oh, let me go check out the game section, and it was like just a bunch of old sports games, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and they normally don't hold much, but you sometimes have those rare instances where a sports game goes for an insane price.
Yeah, I know, like
College
some of the
basketball on the
college
GameCube.
games, yeah,
On the
college
GameCube was
games.
one. NBA
Yeah.
Elite 11 was one.
Mhm.
So, I mean, but yeah, like, you don't really need yearly, like, annualized installments. Like, I actually did buy NHL and college football for
Mhm.
Xbox, but I bought last year's because they were like $8, and it's like that's fine.
Yeah,
And that
I
also shows how
always
much it
yeah.
depreciates in value real fast.
I
Right?
usually always, if I buy a sports game, it's always like the older one because
Mhm.
I'm like, yeah, I can get it for like nothing. Especially when like a store has a clearance sale on stuff, the
Yeah,
thing they're trying to get rid of is like sports games. And so
those are
it's like,
normally the ones
please
that
just
are
buy this
first
for
on the
like
list. Yeah.
$5. Please buy it. Like, okay.
Speaking of soccer, yep, the Pro Evolution series that Konami had. Pro Evolution Soccer was actually good, and then Konami released eFootball, and yeah,
Oh yeah, it's eFootball now, right?
yeah, it's
Because they
eFootball.
also have eBaseball, which I know is a big game.
That's another big one. But yeah, Pro Evolution Soccer 6, that one was actually a fun soccer game. I didn't play a lot of it, but I know that's one that's talked about in very high regards for at least soccer compared to, say, what EA has with FIFA. Like, I'm told, like, the Winning 11 or Pro Evolution series was considered the better soccer game for a while. But yeah, sports games are just, like, no.
Uh
Yeah.
oh, so eBaseball, sorry. Actually, it's a Konami game. It is a free to play game on Steam. It
Mm-hmm.
just came out last month. And
That's,
apparently is actually a very well designed baseball game. Now it is like, obviously it's not like Dodgers and the Yankees. It's
of
like
course.
USA versus Japan and things like that. But apparently it's supposed to be really good.
So more like World Series.
Kind of. It's like, yeah, they have a bunch of different players from a bunch of different countries and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, it's actually funny because clips have been popping up on my like my Instagram feed and stuff like that. Uh, but yeah, it's obviously like an overseas developed baseball game, which I
Mm-hmm.
think people are so used to the show
Yeah.
that they're like, oh, what, like this is weird. And it's funny because people are like, I've seen complaints about like, oh, there's you can't skip dialogue. There's like too much talking on this. There's like not enough modes. I'm like, bro, it's a free to play game. Like, you don't, if you want something different, I mean, you can go like baseball games. There's really not a lot. I think it's
No.
just the show and
The
this
show
now.
pretty much
But
took over because I know MLB, like, 2K had their own. I remember for a while. Then it stopped because MLB was just a superior product.
Yeah. And then I know EA does like their little the Super Mega Baseball
RBI. I know
games.
they got their hands on the
Yeah.
RBI license for a bit because
Yeah.
those were legendary games. I think back in like the 16-bit era.
Hmm.
But I heard those were just kind of like they're just kind of arcade style and they're just kind of okay.
Yeah.
And then like I guess wrestling is the other one because like there's only really one player in town, and that's 2K.
Yeah, they dropped that AEW game a while ago that was made by the people that used to make the 2K games, and I
Yep,
remember people were like, "Oh, this is gonna be a huge hit," and it didn't really like
it didn't land,
hit.
but it was actually
Yeah,
decent. It was a decent game, but it didn't take off
yeah.
as well as they thought it would.
It was a fun sports game that I was really addicted to for a lot of last year. Uh, is Rematch
Oh yeah,
the
the soccer
the
game.
soccer
That's the
game?
other soccer game. Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually really fun. It was funny because when I was trying to explain it to my friend, and I was like, the best way I can explain it is like it's like Rocket League but actual soccer
Hmm.
because it's like 3-on-3, 4v4. But
Yeah.
I was really addicted to that game. I played it so much, and I was getting so tilted, and I was like, I have to stop. I'm getting too competitive, and I can't keep doing this because like it was just it's super fun, and the concept is really cool. Like shooting the like kicking the ball off the wall to like set up your own shot and like scoring it into the goal is just really fun.
Hmm.
Like, and I was just like, oh my god, it's such a fun idea for a game, but I'm getting way too
Competitive with it. Yeah.
competitive and I'm getting too into it, like I do when I play Rocket League, which is why I stopped playing Rocket League. That I was like, I have to not do this.
Which it got me thinking about something because I know I picked this up on 360 just because I never really played too many of these franchises, but I think we need to go back to like a different back to an older style of game for sports. Like remember when EA Sports Big had the street games?
Mm-hmm.
I think we need something like that again. Like
Yeah, NBA Street.
Your NFL, yeah, NFL Street and NBA Street style games.
Yeah, I played a ton of NBA Street 1 and Volume 2 um, when I was younger. Like those were always games we would play on the PS2.
Hmm.
I never played. Um, I know another one was like. I actually didn't play it till recently. I should say was like NBA Ballers, which wasn't EA, but I know that was
That was a
another
midway
like.
one. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Ballers was always pretty big, and then I played a lot of NFL Street 1 and 2. I know
Hmm.
the third one like existed, but I never really played it. Same thing with NBA Street Volume 3.
Yeah, I have
Uh,
Street. I think that's Home Court. That was the one on 360. I have that one, and I dabbled with that
yeah,
one
I
a
remember
little
Home
bit.
Court.
Blitz the
Street
League was
Volume
another
3 was
one.
the one that was on GameCube, I think, right? That had
Yeah,
Mario in the game.
yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3 were on like Xbox, PlayStation 2, and GameCube back in the
Yeah.
day. And then like the other ones was like Blitz the League. That was like your M-rated football game.
Yeah, because Blitz was always known for being like super over the top, and then yeah, I remember when the League came out, and I
They
remember
really
playing
went
the
for it.
League back in the day, and it was like, it's like, do you want to give your players steroids, like so they can keep playing? And you're like, okay. And then like,
Be careful
if
if
you
they
would
kill
tackle
them.
someone, and it would do like the X-ray of them like breaking someone's bones or something like that.
Yes.
Um,
And then sleazy deals and all of that stuff. Basically, stuff that you would that it's normally not promoted as much, or like
mhm.
we just look at the glitz and glamour of that.
There was a game that was on the original Xbox. It was called Freestyle Street Soccer that I used to
Hmm.
play a lot.
That was Acclaim, I
That
think.
was yeah, that was a fun game.
One I
That was
remember. Yeah.
I know in the US at least it was a Blockbuster exclusive. You could only get it from Blockbuster.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
I did not know that. I also
Yeah.
remember at a time Microsoft published sports games. They had their own sports division.
Yeah.
Like I remember NFL Fever. I loved NFL Fever 2003.
NFL Fever. I remember Sega would do a lot of the on the Dreamcast. That was a
Like
big thing. Was
the
like their
2K series, 2K25, I think
yeah
for ESPN, that's legendary status.
yeah yes
Same with Madden 2005. I think that's legendary status. Um, Top Spin.
Tops. I really like Topspin. I like Topspin was cool.
I didn't realize they made one for PS5 and Xbox until I saw it in EB Games.
Uh huh.
And that was Top Spin 2K25.
Yeah.
I
There
did.
was what
That was a good one. SNK did do quite a few sports games on the Neo Geo, like Neo Turf Masters. That one was a good one. Now that you mention it,
hmm
what
I
else
used to
was
play Virtua Tennis a lot. Virtua
there? Virtua
Tennis is
Tennis, I
fun.
heard, was good. Virtua Racing, the Virtua series, just basically like not just Virtua Fighter, Virtua Tennis, Virtua Racing, right?
Yeah. More of like an arcadey style, but I really always liked playing it. Was like Hot Shots Golf.
I have a Hot Shots
I
Golf
know
game
it's
for
like
PS3. Those are
I think now
fun.
it's everybody's golf.
That's what they
Everybody
call it
golfs or
now.
something. Yeah.
If you want to go dumb, I don't know why. Like these were bad, but I just enjoy them. Outlaw Golf and Outlaw Volleyball.
Yeah.
Remember those?
Yeah. I remember always seeing them at Blockbuster and stuff when I go and walk around.
Any Sega Sports or racing games? Yeah, those are other ones on the list. One I saw like there was like these are more fighting games I found, but the Def Jam games. Def Jam
Oh yeah,
5 for
Def
New
Jam
York.
5 for New York.
That's apparently legendary status, right?
Yeah, those are. I know those are always super popular. And there was Def Jam Icon was the one on 360 and
PS3, yep, that's right.
PS3.
I know one that was on Xbox and PS2. I never played them, but they were apparently talked about. The backyard wrestling games.
Yeah, I remember one of them had the Insane Clown Posse on the cover.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
think it was yeah.
That was another one. There's so many.
I used to play on the original Xbox a lot. I remember when I first got my Xbox and I would rip CDs to it so I could listen to music while I was playing on the Xbox, and I would play Amped, snowboarding game,
I have
and
Amp
just listen
3.
to music.
I've been wanting
Yeah,
to play one of the. I've been wanting to play Amp 3, but I heard the Amped games were good. Those were good snowboarding games.
yeah. The first I'd only ever played the first one, but I used to play it all the time. Like I would just sit there and play like Linkin Park on my Xbox and just sit there and play Amped and just chill.
For me, like I had Linkin Park and My Chemical Romance and some 41 music ripped to my
Mhm,
Xbox, and it's still there. But I would play that
mhm.
with any racing game, any
Yeah, I
racing game, any
remember
sports game.
it was always so cool to like. I remember the first time I think I remember noticing it. I'm sure it had been implemented before, but when they released Grand Theft Auto onto the Xbox, when it was like a big thing where they're like, oh, it got ported to Xbox,
Right?
and you could change the radio station to play like your ripped music just in the game. I was like, whoa, this is pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was cool. I remember like
yeah,
yeah, because they had that was a feature because since Xbox had custom soundtrack supports.
yeah.
I know when I played Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City on PC, there
Mhm,
was a folder. Drop your music in there, and it will just
yeah.
play it at your custom radio station. Like that was cool, and I think that's something like we don't get anymore with the consoles anymore. Rip your own music, use your own songs because apparently music is now a big deal and licensing fees and all this bullshit.
Yeah, it sucks because like I mean, even this the concept of like owning music is like not really a thing for a lot of people anymore because everything's just streaming based. I remember there's a game that I used to play all the time on Steam. What's it called? I know I have it on. Oh, Audio Surf. I used to play that game all the
I
time.
remember that game.
Yeah, because it's like cool. Well, you just use your own music to create these levels, and you do all this stuff. And just like when I was randomly looking at stuff the other day, I saw that the developer for Audio Surf makes another game. Uh, that's it's supposed to be similar, but instead of like the style of game Audio Surf is, it's like a kind of like a hack and slash style game.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but they're like, oh, it uses streaming, so you can like stream your music and do it that way. But I've heard from like when I was looking at the reviews, people like, yeah, the streaming part doesn't work very well, and like blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, yeah, because I mean, having like just raw data from a physical MP3 or something is probably a lot easier to generate something than to try to do it from like a streaming song.
service, because you're relying on the
Yeah,
internet for that, and if your internet
yeah,
connection's not good.
yeah. So I was like, it was kind of interesting to see like how things have changed. Where before it was kind of like, yeah, this is how you do it. It's saved on the console, and now it's like, no,
No, you gotta.
you don't
Yeah,
own
you need
this.
Spotify. You need Apple Music or something. I we can go into topic on music on that for a sec here. Aki, yeah, because they did most of those games. Did they do No Mercy on N64? That's the one I was trying to remember because I know that was a big one. I don't remember if they did that though.
The WWF one,
Yeah.
No Mercy. Mm-hmm.
That was Aki.
Think so.
I think that might have been Aki Corporation because I know that's one that's talked about in high regard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, because then they took that over for the Def Jam games, at least for Vendetta and Fight for New York for that one.
Yeah, they did Vendetta, Fight for New York.
And I think a different team, EA Chicago, did Icon because that was the Fight Night team. That's another thing. We don't get much for boxing games.
like Ready to Rumble.
Yeah, Ready to Rumble or Facebreaker or yeah, like
Dude,
Fight Night.
Facebreaker is that's 360 game, right?
Yes.
That game is so hard for like no reason.
Did they break the AI?
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you ever played it.
No, I haven't. I've heard of it.
This is actually this funny story. So, it came out when I was in high school, and I remember my friend was like, "Hey, dude, like, my mom bought this game for me called Facebreaker. Uh, but I think she bought. I remember how she bought it. She bought it through some like online website.
Mhm.
But he's like, yeah, she bought me this game Facebreaker, but they sent us 2 copies. Like, do you want one? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I took it and I was like, all right, cool. And I got home and I was like, dude, this game is like so ridiculously hard for no reason. It was also a game that utilized the Xbox Live Vision camera, so when you're creating a character, you can like put your face on it and stuff.
there.
But it is like it's just known for like being really hard, and like I mean it was a cool game, but it was like it's just insanely hard. I'm like, why did you need to make this game so hard for like no reason?
Somebody broke the AI, basically,
Yeah,
is what you're saying for that one.
essentially, because it was like, dude, this is frustrating. Because I remember we would play it at my house because he would come over and we'd play it, and we were just like, dude, why did they do this? Like, I don't understand.
Like, is it possible to complete this? Yeah, probably. Or was it even tested? I don't know.
Do I want to try to sacrifice my sanity to keep playing this game? I wonder if I still have it. I might still have it, or I might have been like, I'm never gonna play this game, and I just got rid of it or something. But
Mm-hmm.
because it used to just make me so mad, because I'm like, dude, why did they do this to me?
Because you like to
'Cause, you know,
suffer.
I was like, dude, a free game? Absolutely, I'll take it. And then I'm playing it. I'm like, I
regret this choice.
it's hurting me at this point.
If you want torture for your game, if you want to torture yourself, here, just give them a copy of Facebreaker, is basically what you're saying.
Basically, like, if there's someone you don't like, give them a copy. You know what's funny? We're talking about this. When I went to get my 360 when I was in high school, it was like at a point where like my mom was like, cool, like if you want stuff, I'm not buying you more games. Like, you need to figure out how to get it. I was like, all right. And so, I mean, it sucks thinking about it now, but at the time, I had sold like my PS2 and my original Xbox and all of my games to like be able to afford a 360 and everything.
Fair.
One of the games I had was, what was it called? I'm trying to remember what it. Oh, someone had gifted it to me. Was Drake and the 99 Dragons.
Oh God.
Just notoriously known for being a
terrible
piece of shit.
game. Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember, I always remember this interaction specifically because I was like trading everything in, and the guy was like, "Oh God," And he's like, "Why did you buy this game?" I was like, "Oh, I never bought it. Like someone gave it to me." And they're like, "Do they hate you?" And I just like, I'll always remember that in my head because it was just so funny.
They'd be like, "Do they hate you? Are they your friend?" Right?
Yeah, they were like, yeah, because I was like, "Oh yeah, like a friend had given it to me." Like, they must hate you. Like, are they even really your friend? And I just like remember dying laughing because I was
I
like,
feel like, yeah, no, it's that bad.
it was funny
Right?
story with that too. Is when I sold everything and I only had after selling it was like my PS2, my Xbox, all of my games, everything, and I had enough money. They were like they didn't have any regular 360s. They were like the only 360 we have is the Halo 3 edition
Oh,
console.
that one, yeah.
And I was like, well, all right, cool. Like I'm buying this for Halo 3, so like absolutely I'm gonna choose that console. Which at the time the game didn't come with the console. You just had the Halo 3 console.
Mm-hmm.
Um So I bought it, and then I didn't have enough money to buy Halo 3. I only had enough money to buy the
By the
Halo 3
console.
console, and then I bought a used copy of Need for Speed Pro Street. So like that was the first 360 game I ever owned was Pro Street.
Oh, nice. I remember
But
when we got our 360, we actually got it from Costco
oh really?
when they had it, because they normally sell things in bundles. So it came with the system, and I think it came with another controller and one game, and the game was Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter.
Oh nice.
I had to go through, I think, with that because the systems had problems. We went through like 3 of them before we got a working system
That's insane.
because of the notorious problems that console had, right?
Yeah, I remember when I got my PS2, I was stoked. And I got all that stuff. The PS3 was Yellow Light of Death, right? 360 was
Yeah,
Red
the
Ring.
360 was Red Ring,
PS3,
PS3 was
yeah.
Yellow Light. I never had that problem with a PS3. I think the worst thing I did with a PS3 that happened was I played Demon Souls,
Uh-huh.
and I died, and I didn't want to lose all of my souls, so I shut down the system. So I shut it down, and then I turned it back on, and then the disk drive died.
Oh, that sucks.
But I fixed it, though. I formatted the system back to default, and the disk drive started working again.
That's smart, dude.
So it'd be like that. I just because I wanted to try and save the souls from playing Demon Souls, it fucked up the drive. I tried multiple discs though because I thought it was just Demon Souls that was the problem. No, any disc I put in there would not work at the time. But it's like, no, system reset. Here you go. The system's fine now. Have fun. But it's like that was such a stupid thing. But it's also how frustrating a Souls game is. It's like you don't want to lose everything you have, right?
The PS3 is a crazy system, man. I didn't get a PS3 until way, way later. It's actually fun. The first time I got a PS3 was is when God of War 3 had come out.
Oh, really?
And yeah, because
So
I
09,
I
think,
loved
then,
yeah, I loved God of War.
Mm-hmm.
So when 3 came out, I was like, I have to buy a PS3. I was like, I need it. And so I bought the PS3 and the God of War collection. Played through God of War 1 and 2, and then God of War 3 came out, bought God of War 3, played through it, and I was like, this was amazing. And then at the time I just didn't care for like anything else from the PlayStation.
Yeah.
And I was taking classes in college. I was like, well, I need money for books, so I sold the PS3. And like I got what I needed from it, and I just bought books with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then like years later, I was like, oh, it'd be cool to have a PS3 again and like play Uncharted and Resistance and all that stuff. And so I remember finding one on Craigslist for super cheap. It ended up being the like fat PS3 that was like the PS2 backwards compatible.
Oh, that actually had the back compat in it. Nice.
Yeah. And that's the one I have set up in the room that I was so scared wasn't going to work because I haven't turned it on in like years. And I was like, dude, if this works, like, I'll be surprised because it's just been sitting in my garage for years now. But
yeah, I actually
it worked.
plugged
Turned
mine
on
back in a
yeah.
week ago because I had a slim one, but I remember the story of how we got ours. Like I just came home, my dad just brought home a PS3 out of because he brought one home beforehand. It was a Metal Gear Solid bundle, but he said this isn't for us. This is for someone else. I'm buying it for someone else. So that's like okay, fine. That's theirs. So that's fine. And then a few weeks, and then like I think a few weeks or a few months later, he bought another PS3 home, and then just a system, I think. And I
Yeah.
asked, "Is this for anyone?" Or he said, "No, it's for us." So it'd be like, sweet. So I took a bunch of 360 games and I traded them in, and the first game
Yeah.
I got, Metal Gear Solid 4, the special edition, and pre-ordered
Oh,
Resistance
nice.
2 for it. So, but I don't have that fat PS3 anymore because
Mhm.
I wanted the Slim because I like the
Yeah.
look of the Slim better. But I wasn't thinking about back compat or anything about it at the time because I didn't really have
Yeah.
any PS2 or PS1 games. The PS3 was the first PlayStation I ever had.
Mhm.
So I have the Slim, and the Slim is still in my room, reconnected, and it still works. You should probably test your system just to make sure it's fine and everything, because I know that's something I gotta do with my consoles. I'm kind of scared to do it, though. Kind of tear them apart and clean them out,
Oh, yeah.
because they need to be cleaned. It's been almost 2 decades or something, right? Or at least
Yeah,
easily
I
over a
definitely have.
decade. These things need to be cleaned.
Yeah, the PS3 was definitely something that I like hardly used. It was something that I bought and was like, and it was funny because the guy that I bought it from, because I bought it off Craigslist, and it's actually it's a funny story. He originally had a post for a PS1 and some games,
Mm-hmm.
and he was trying to sell it for like $10. This was before retro gaming was
Became
insanely
big.
inflated prices, but
Yeah.
um he was selling a PS1 and a couple games for like $10. So I was like, all right, cool. And I like hit him up, and he's like, yeah, like if you could meet me on this day. I was like, yeah, for sure. So me and my cousin go, and I pull up and I texted him. I was like, hey, like we're here, like you know, where do you want to meet? And he texted me back, and he's like, so crazy story. He's like, because I guess they were moving, so they didn't want to bring a bunch of stuff with them. And he was like, my girlfriend gave the PS1 to like her cousin, so I don't have it. And I was like, oh, whatever, because it was like not too far from my house. So I was like,
Yeah,
it's
okay,
not
so
really
it's not like you
crazy.
were making a trek or anything.
Yeah. And he's like, but I have a PS3. If you're interested. And he's like, because I feel bad that I made you come out here. He's like, I'll sell it to you for $20. And I was like, okay. So I went inside, and he's like, yeah, like if you want to take a look at it and make sure that it works. And I was like, yeah, it's cool. And then we like plugged it in. It like immediately booted up. He's like, yeah. He's like, I bought it like when it came out, but I have never really used it. Like he had the box for it and everything. He's like, it's
Mm-hmm.
just been sitting here like this whole time. And I was like, okay. And he's like, she gave away the PS1, but she never gave away the games. So like, I could just give you the PS1 games too if you want them. I was like, okay. So
Sure.
I got
It's
it
like,
for like
sure.
$20.
It's like,
I
sure,
was
why
like,
not, right?
yeah.
So you
And he's
want
like,
it
yeah,
as
I
a pretty
feel
good deal.
bad. So I was like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really have cared, but I appreciate you giving me a PlayStation 3 for $20.
I mean, like, and that's a hell of a deal, considering how much the PlayStations were at the time before they did the price drops.
Yeah, especially with the backwards compatible version.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's such a huge, console for people. So,
Which makes me curious, like, how much are the consoles? How much are these new consoles are gonna be? And they're probably gonna be super fucking pricey.
oh, 100%, super inflated.
Of course, but if I just want hardware prices to go down, and hopefully it looks like that's the way things are going right now. I hope it stays that way because we
Yeah,
need to get back to some form of normality here.
yeah.
Because fuck AI, right? I'm just saying.
Oh, 100%. It's ruining a lot of different aspects of a lot of different tech
Mm-hmm.
areas.
Yeah, and it's just it does need the bubble needs to burst and things need to go back to normal pricing because that way at least consoles and PC hardware and other things that use this kind of hardware in general don't need to be these ridiculously priced and overinflated.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully we get to that point because I think this is the only generation where we've seen hardware prices go up and not down.
And not down, right? Yeah. I remember all the commercials for the PS3 when it was like they did like the Slim and they had it like a super cheap price.
Yeah.
And they were like announcing like, oh, you can get a PS3 for like super cheap, and I was like, whoa, that's awesome. Or you see the pictures of the old pictures of like the $50 GameCubes at Walmart. They
Yeah,
just had like a whole like yeah.
that's actually what happened. Like how I got a GameCube here. Like we had Boxing Day in Canada,
Mhm.
and then Future Shop was selling a GameCube for like $72. I'd be like, Dad, Mom, can you please buy this? If you buy this, I'll buy my own games. I'll figure out what to do with it. So thankfully they caved in. Thankfully, I shouldn't say that, but they I they got me one, and I'm so grateful for that. I still have that GameCube to this day. But they bought me the GameCube, and I bought the games. And the first game obviously was Resident Evil 4 for it, because that makes the most sense. And Beautiful
I
Joe.
I bought a I bought a GameCube way later.
Mhm.
Um, I actually bought a GameCube. It was around when GameStop was getting rid of all of their like
Retro stuff,
retro
yeah.
stuff,
Mhm.
and I went in and they had a shit ton of them, and I was like, "You have a GameCube?" And they're like, "Dude, we have a ton." They're like, "What color do you want?" And I was like, black." And they're like, "All right, cool." And like all of their GameCube games were like really cheap, so I bought like a bunch besides like the staples, but like I bought a bunch of like GameCube games for like $3-4, and then I was like, all right, cool, thanks. And then like it was like a week later where they just like weren't selling anything GameCube or like retro at all anymore. And then now they are like they have stores that only sell retro stuff, and it's like
And they go for high
it's just
prices.
funny.
The other funny
Like,
thing that reminds me, because when I worked at EB Games, I had a old grandma come in with a box
uh,
of like a GameCube and a bunch of Zelda games and strategy guides and all that stuff. And this was,
mhm.
and we stopped trading in GameCube stuff like years ago. And I was like, I'm sorry, we can't take this. We don't trade them in anymore. And then she's like, do you want it? Be like, sure, I'll take it. There we go. So I just kept the Zelda games, and I gave away the GameCube to a friend who really wanted a system. So I'd be like, here you go. Take this. You can have it. And then we just kind of split the games at that point. Be like, I don't want it to go to waste. And she didn't want it to go to waste either.
Yeah,
So it's like at least it passed on, because like that's the thing with these. Like I don't want to see these go to waste. Like you could probably put these in like e-waste or something, but there's no point. If they work, someone can have fun with these things. But it's become a
yeah.
fucking luxury.
When I worked at Best Buy, there was a dude that wanted to recycle a bunch of stuff, and he brought in this box, and my supervisor brought me over. He's like, "Hey, come over to the like the leadership room." I was like, "All right, cool." And I go over, and he's like, "Do you want this?" And it was a it was a Sega Game Gear and like two Sega Game Gear games.
What?
Yeah, and he's like, this guy was gonna recycle it. He's like, but I know you collect games. Like, do you want it? And I was like, sure. The Sega Game Gear doesn't work. I've tried it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, whatever. It was free. And like, when I looked at what was wrong with it, like it's an easy fix if you want to fix it. And I was like, maybe one day I'll sit there and try to
Figure
mess
it
with it.
out.
But I was like, but I got it for free, so I'm not really gonna complain.
No.
Um, and it's just but it was such a random thing to get. I was like, why is Sega like, who just had this sitting in their house and they're like, I don't want this anymore, and just decided to recycle it.
Oh, there are some people. Yeah, there are some people. It's mostly people that don't know like what it is, or it's just like, oh,
Yeah.
it's probably just something I can just get rid of. There's probably no value to it or anything like that.
I got an original Xbox console the same way.
Mm-hmm.
The guy went to recycle it and it was still in the box. The only thing was that he was like, yeah, I was gonna mod it, so I took the hard drive out. So there's no hard drive, but like if you just buy a hard drive, you can just, put it in there and get it to work. And I was like, okay. And he's like, I'm just gonna recycle it. He's like, or you can just keep it if you want.
They're like,
I was
okay,
like,
sure,
sure. Yeah. What
sure, why
sucked
not?
is when I switched stores to a bigger store, because
Mm-hmm.
technically, like, if someone wants to recycle stuff, if we process the recycle, we can't keep it.
Yeah,
But if we get it before, like,
they do that
it's like,
before you
oh,
do
if you
that.
stop it before, you can technically do what you want. And I remember the store when I switched, they were very like, oh no, you can't, like, no matter what, if someone goes to recycle it, you can't take it. And this guy came in and recycled a a PS1 console, 2 controllers, and like 3 Final Fantasy games.
Oh,
He's like, I just
jeez.
don't want them. And we were like, they're like, yeah, you can't take it. I was like, bro, like, it's literally just gonna get junked. Like, this is like a prime console. It was like Final Fantasy 7 and like something else, and they're like, no, you can't take it. I was like, that's insane. Like, that's crazy to just
It'd be
basically
like
just
at
get
that
sent
point,
to a
it'd be like,
dump.
here, do you want to
Yeah,
keep this yourself? And at that point, you
yeah,
should just offer. That should just be offered. Like, but that's up to them to
yeah,
decide, right? Because if they
yeah.
just want to
There,
get rid
people,
of it,
because they would. It was we'd get a lot of old consoles. People would like recycle PS2s, um, a lot of stuff, and like even like iMacs, like older iMacs.
oh,
Like, yeah, I just
those
want to recycle
things.
it, and it's like you can't take it. You can't be like, oh well, I'll just have it, and like, no, we want to recycle it, and you're like, okay,
Yeah,
it
well,
just
I mean,
sucks.
it kind of sucks. Like, but it also hurts you a little bit because like you know the value of this thing, or you know what this is,
Hmm.
and you don't want to see it go to waste. But unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, it's just you just have to watch a a 15-year-old console just get set into a crusher to get destroyed.
And it's just like I don't want it. I don't want this to happen. It'd
Yeah.
probably be the same thing if you saw CRT televisions too.
Dude, that's people would they would come in and like, "Oh, can you help me like bring in this TV because I want to recycle it?" And it'd be a CRT TV, and it's like, and I remember asking people like, "Does it work?" And like, "Yeah, it works. It's just too much space or it's whatever."
Can
And
I
it's
have
like,
it?
God,
Right?
like I wish I could just take this TV. Yeah, like because
Like
trying
you
to
want
buy
to do something
CRT
with it
TVs now, like secondhand, people are charging so much for them, and it's like,
because it's like now people know the value of it.
yeah, the problem too is like it can be like a regular TV, and they'll say like, "Oh, this is a gaming TV." I'm like, well, I mean,
No,
not
it's
really. It's
not.
just a TV, but
It's just a CRT.
yeah, they're like, but no, this is a retro gaming TV, which means it's going to be $200 worth. I'm like, no,
No, that's a
it's
fifty
just a
dollar TV.
TV.
That's a $50
Yeah,
TV. Nice try.
yeah. You don't have a Sony, a
You don't have
Sony
the
TV, which
yeah.
is built for gaming. You just have a regular Toshiba that's
It's just a
just
regular
there.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, I understand people trying to make a buck on things, but it's just you should try and be honest with some of your stuff. I know we do that too with our stuff. Like you want to try and make a buck off it. You know the value, but not many people see the value,
Yeah.
right?
100%, man.
But there's so much more we could talk about with that, but perhaps we
Yeah,
should call
dude.
it a night for now.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
But well, we could play up something though soon. We'll figure out something for that. I would say if you want to play some fighting games, or we can go load up some Left 4 Dead. Actually, now that you reminded me,
Oh yeah, I can install it. Left 4 Dead 2.
let me just see if I have it installed. Yeah, because I know that would be easy to get people to play with for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, no, I have it installed. So no, we can figure out something with that. But we'll figure out something and then let's plan it out. Okay.
Yeah, man, sounds good.
But no, thank you again for the games. It's been fun. We shall do
Yeah,
some
bro.
more soon. You have a good night, my friend.
You too, dude.
But yeah, no, we just did that. You know, it's fun to do that every once in a while. Just have some random stuff to talk about. But we'll chat some more soon. I'll play some more games. Keep in tune. Stay tuned for what's going on, though. I'll see you guys around. Thank you again for watching.